All right. Let's start. Uh-oh. There we go. Let's get over here and let's start up with some Zero Escape. Let's go try to find it potentially. Where'd it go? Shouldn't it be up? Does it get rearranged? Zero Escape. There we go. Let's make sure sound's going to the right place. 70, hopefully it should be fine. I guess we'll see. All right, let's go ahead and pin that as well. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. How you doing today, Elf? I hope the day is going well for you. Not to cut you off from earlier, but how has Danmachi been going? 'Cause, like, the last I know about it is like what I think we had watched up to. I'm very what, lost as to like what the story is or how it develops. Recent arc has been very enjoyable. Cool. Any like big highlights, or is that going to get like all into like spoilery territory? All right, what is going on here? Can we? There we go. Okay. I don't know why it does this, where like sometimes it just doesn't want to load properly. It's so strange. Continue. All right. So I'm trying to remember. Turn this down. I'll leave you up to there. I'm trying to remember what happened last time. Also, listening back, it sounds like the game itself is very quiet. So I think I'm going to raise this up a bit. Uh-oh. Mouse? Mouse? Uh-oh. Well, mouse is not wanting to work, which is a bit of a problem. Hello? What is your deal? Do I need to find new batteries? Oh no, oh no. That's what I get. Snake is missing. Clover got herself stuck in a room with the iron bars. True. I totally thought she was gonna like walk into like an elevator shaft, or something and like just walk off the edge. Or the bars that were coming down were gonna go squish, or something actually catastrophic was going to happen. All things considered, not the worst situation to be in, thankfully. We went through most of the decks of the ship trying to search for Snake. We had to divide into two different groups for the last, like from the last day. We spent, was it half of our time now? 5 hours roughly. So, I mean, we're going to be coming up to that time limit soon-ish, and that feels very, very fast. So, curious to see what's going on here. We learned Lotus's true colors, just being very... What's the right word? Unbothered by the other members that we've got ourselves stuck here with, and just looking to proceed through any means possible. We divided up into 2 different groups. We had Ace stay behind as Junpei and Akane June got split up, going into the 2 different groups through the 2 different doors. And I think roughly that takes us to where we are here. We found like a medical surgical laboratory room with a mannequin. Clover is distraught about her brother Snake missing, and we're here. There's a door over here too. Wait, huh? Be right there. We hear her over there. Is this door gonna... Damn it. Can't open it. What a shock. Clover, what about your side? Won't work. I can't even move the knob. Oh, easy there. Go turn you off real quick. I don't need you constantly beeping at me. So that was that. Ooh, looks like the control for an electronic door lock. There's a red light on the display. That means it's locked. If we can get that light to turn green, then maybe we can get Clover back. Okay. This looks like the control for some kind of electrical... Well, think we established this. The red light is on. Then it's gotta be... locked. There's a green light just below it, although that one isn't lit. I bet it'll turn on if we can unlock it, right? Yes, but how are we going to unlock it? There's no keyhole, no card reader, and no keyboard for inputting putting in a password. I have no idea. Looks like this is the door to the exit. The door on the right just goes to the laboratory. No, this door isn't going anywhere. No dice. It won't open. I mean, that's about as much as I expected. Don't think Zero would let us out of the room quite that easily. Makes sense, sure. Anything else to look at? No. So, is this not how we entered? Did we enter from there and then we went through here? Or... because this has the bars on it. Where is Clover current? Oh, there's a computer. Where's Clover currently? Whoa. What are you? There's a lot of stuff here. I don't know how we could use any of these. Well, I can say for sure that I do know how to use at least one of these things. Which one? The one on top. I think it's a power cable. This? Power cable, huh? I'll take that. Three-pronged power cable. Does Japan have... they've got wonky power connections, don't they? Kind of like how the EU has a different, like, type of electrical outlet. Do they use the three-prong cables? We could open them up. Sure. This is definitely a power cable. Do you remember if we ran into anything that didn't have power? Do you remember? Asking you, John. I don't know if I do. All we've seen are the doors. Potentially the computer. Maybe. Ooh, some are green, some are red. Okay. Interesting. So this doesn't really give us anything, does it? I could have sworn that we came in from this side. So does that mean that Clover is walking through this door and this is where the bars were? But we're on the outside, and that's why we're here. Oh, this is how we see in. Okay. Where is Clover? Is this like an examination table? There's a creepy mannequin in here, guys. Yeah, we know this. What is this nonsensica? Nonsense? What? Huh? Hello, Toaster. Welcome in. How you doing? I'll turn this up a little bit more. We are just trying to figure out a way out. Trying to open up this gate here, blocking this doorway. Apparently. Trying to save one of our companions. I think this thing is a monitor for whatever experiment they were running here. There's a bunch of stuff on here, like resistance value and voltage. The power's off, so there's nothing on it right now. Don't tell me I'm going to need to, like, calculate different input, output for, oh no. I wonder what this is. This thing here looks like a voltmeter. And this is the control for that? Gosh, there's so many dials. Why don't you try turning one of them? Nope, nothing. There's no power here, guys. I turn the dial a whole bunch, but even if I turn all the switches on, nothing happens. All right, turn them back. You do not just mess with electrical stuff and leave it as is. Bad idea. So what is the point of this? Is this... I'm not familiar with the term voltmeter. I assume this is like a bank that will direct voltage, wattage, out to various different appliances, through the different gauges and knobs and whatnot. There's something sticking out of the mannequin's head, like wires or something. What the hell were they doing in there? Huh? Why is she all quiet now? They were doing experiments on humans. Probably. Oh man, now she looks sad. Okay, well, what, can we grab any of... Okay. I don't know what kind of table this is, but part of it's all black. There's a pen lying over here. I think someone probably used it to make the table black. Well, if they only used the pen on one part of it, there's probably something underneath all that pen. Clover, do you think you can erase it? Yeah, sure. Oh, this is a permanent marker. Junpei, do you know how to erase ink from a permanent marker? Erase ink from a permanent marker, huh? Give me just a minute, Clover. I'll be right back. Huh. Are we gonna figure out how? Oh, there's a grate. I guess this drains for water, huh? Well, there's nothing here. I wonder what they washed here. There are these weird colored stains all over the sink. I don't like the sink being that close to an outlet, not gonna lie. That has me very worried. Okay, can't click on the wires. Alright, can't click on the papers themselves. Can't click on you. So is that everything that we have then? It's a rack. There are a bunch of cables on it. Somebody cut the outer stuff off the cables. I can see the wires inside. You know, I feel like if we're playing one of those, like, cooperative... I guess we are playing one of those cooperative escape rooms, huh? Not a bad job at trying to explain items. The hands on the clock have stopped moving. The clock may stop, but time goes on. No time to screw around. We need to figure out a way out of here. 5:03? 5:02? Something like that? Huh. I'm curious if the time itself is going to be relevant at all. There are two levers here. Do you think they activate something? Well, why don't you move one? Alright, I'll give it a try. Nope. Doesn't look like anything's happened. Okay, great. Only thing about the room that's changed is that the lever is down now. Not very impressive. We can't put it back? Okay. We got a key, on off. I think this thing's supposed to power that machine in the other room. Well, it doesn't appear to be doing that. I wonder how we're supposed to turn it on. I don't know, maybe we'll find a key to go give it an on. This is a keyhole. This looks like a keyhole for the activation key. Thank you. This is a really old type of keyboard. I bet Sate would have an interest in that. Nothing else? That's it? Okay. Yeah, we know. Okay. They're cardboard boxes. There's some papers and stuff in them. What's in the boxes? They look quite full. As far as I can tell, it's a bunch of notes about some kind of experiments. But it's all really technical and stuff. I don't really get it. Well, let's give it to our philosopher. I think that's the right term. The philosopher. 100%. These lockers are a little larger than the ones on top. Let's see if there's anything useful in here. And no, nothing. Okay, what's in there? Tell me. Tell me, game. Anything? Hello? Ethanol? I wonder if this is for antisepsis. Oh, it says anhydrous? Anhydrous? Anhydrous ethanol? Is that different from the regular ethanol? Come on, that's common knowledge. Anhydrous ethanol is a powerful cleaner, can even erase marks left by a permanent marker. Alright, well thank you, game. I didn't know that. I didn't know it was common knowledge. Whatever you say. Well, I guess that's all there is. Nothing else in any of them? A whole bunch of steel lockers. The 9 on the right all have little red lights on them. Red lights, huh? 9 of them, huh? Well, can't hurt to give these babies a try. Yep, just as I thought. Locked tight, all 9 of them. I wonder if there's anything important in there. Are we gonna have to find a way to open them? Okay. This is the computer. Power isn't on. Well, there is a power button. This is a waste of time. What? I don't see a power kit. I don't see a power cable. Oops, yeah, you're right. No power cable. I wonder where that is. I don't know. Thing isn't even connected to a main computer, though. It's got a monitor, keyboard, mouse, but that's it. Just sticking the power cable in isn't going to do anything. Oh, I don't know about that. Junpei, can we get back to what we were talking about, please? This computer doesn't have a power cable. No, it sure doesn't. And? Don't say and. It's rude. Have you already forgotten what you just picked up? What I just picked up? The ethanol? Yeah, let's pour ethanol over it. Hell yeah. I'm sure that'll cleanse something. When I talk about like a computer deep clean, I'm sure they mean like just dousing it all in ethanol, right? That's gotta be it, clearly. The keyboard. The mouse. This is the computer. Alright, let's go. So one end of this cable needs to be connected to a monitor. The other needs to plug in under the desk. Alright, let's just slip you in. Well, shoot, I can't use this. What's wrong? This cable has 3 prongs, but the socket only has 2 holes. It's not going to fit, is what I'm saying. In other words, we're going to need a plug to change the power cable to one with 2 prongs. That's right. Okay, so it's not the right kind of connection? Or we need to find another connection. Okay, we can't look at anything else here? Junpei, do something, please. Alright. Clover, there's a door in the back, isn't there? Wait right there. I'll take a look. Like the track? What, the music? It's solid. I've liked all of it so far, not gonna lie. Oh no! It's locked! I can't get it to move. Window made of really thick glass. I don't even think a bullet could break it. Why would we need that kind of security? It's my question. Can we try handing the ethanol to Clover? Part of the table's been colored over in black with a permanent marker. If I could find something that could get rid of that ink, I could hand it over to Clover through the bars. Clover, use this ethanol. You should be able to wipe off that permanent ink with it. What am I gonna wipe with? Oh, well, your clothes, of course. Kidding, just kidding. Please don't look at me like that, you're scaring me. I need to find something to wipe it with too? Alright, game. What do you want from me? What else do we have? What else can we do? Maybe can you use the cloth on the table? Use, huh? Soak it in ethanol and then use it to wash off all the stuff in the permanent marker, okay? Right, okay, so I gotta soak the cloth. Okay, alright, good. Good. Well, she's got the cloth, but she seems to be having a little trouble with the bottle of ethanol. When she's ready, I should ask her to get to work on that stuff on the table. Soak the cloth in ethanol and... Junpei! It's working! It's wiping the permanent ink off! Huh? There's some kind of weird drawing under all the permanent ink. What's the deal with that drawing Clover found? Maybe I should ask her to take another look at the table. I wonder what this is. There are a bunch of numbers in some kind of grid. Can't see it from here. Clover, you've got a pen and a notebook, right? Could you write those numbers down and then hand them to me through the bars? Okay, roger. So do I go? Yeah, I get it. I know it's for water. Here now? Here, Junpei. I wrote down all the numbers from the desk on here. Okay. What are we... New material has been added to the file screen? How do I... Let's go save real quick. How do I get to the file screen? Right? The note Clover copied from the standard in the laboratory has 4 numbers written in 9 separate cells. Okay. What are the numbers? Oh. 3, 4, 1, 2. Yeah, What does that mean? So we get 9 cells. Does that refer to you? Does that refer to you? Is it an order or is it a combination? What refer to you? No, because that wouldn't work because there's no power going to this. I didn't know. Huh? There are a bunch of cords hanging from the bottom of it. Jeez, this is a lot of cords. Looks like they all go over here into the mannequin's head. So that the device and the mannequin are connected. What the hell are they doing in here? Oh man, back when this laboratory was active, that wasn't a mannequin in there, I bet. It was a real live human on that table. I wonder what... No, I don't want to think about that. Okay. That was new. Hey Clover, how are the power cables over there? Huh? What do you mean? Does the plug have 3 prongs or 2? I don't know what you're talking about. Let me go look. Guess she does have to kind of crouch down to get a look under there. The cable on the monitor has, it's got 2 of those little metal things. What does that mean? How old is she? Like, she's got to have seen a power cable at some point in her life. Right? Certainly. Certainly. And that's it. Okay, can you unplug that cable and bring it over here? Okay, but... Well, I can unplug it, but it's connected to the main computer. I can't take it over to you. Damn it, that's no good then. Well, how about just the plug? What? The plug? Well, maybe more like a connector? It's a sort of thing that makes the plug with the 3 metal thingies into a plug with 2 metal thingies. Still useless? Not useless. Not useless at all. That's just what we were looking for. Okay. Can you hold on for a little bit? And back down she goes. Just distracted right now because she's worried about Snake. Really? You think? Alright. Changing the volume a little bit. I'm not sure if this is going to be louder, quieter. But let me know if the music or anything is ever too loud for y'all. I can get being distracted. Oh, because like it is a very traumatic thing, right? Maybe I just have trouble empathizing with just what that effect would have on someone. All right, unplugged. I'll hand it to you over at the bars, okay? Great. Here you go. The 2-prong plug. Thanks. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Okay. This is the 2-prong plug that we can use to convert the power cable from a 3-pronged cable into a 2-pronged one. Great, so let's go combine. Okay. Uh-huh. Perfect. I like how it's slightly off. Color slightly off. There we are. All right, I've got the 2-pronged power cable in my hand. Pretty sure this will work. Under the desk I go. And let's just plug this thing into the monitor. All right, that ought to do it. Have I tried Laffy Taffy Laugh Bites? No, I'm not familiar in the slightest. What in the world are they? Candy coated pieces of Laffy Taffy? So they don't stick to your teeth? Is that a problem with Laffy Taffy? Like, normal taffy, sure, I can understand. I guess it's been so long since I've had Laffy Taffy. But I remember it being, like, slightly harder. And, like, not as easy to get stuck. What was it? Was it specifically the grape? I think were, like, pieces of rock. Like, they were just absolute rocks. It was awful. Holy shit! It's a nerd! What up, Kushka? How you doing, bud? I hope all is well. We're having a good night. We are just out here playing some Zero Escapes, trying to get out of our worst nightmares. How are you doing tonight? Just sounds like a still Laffy Taffy. That's fair. I don't disagree with you. But also the fact that like it's every single grape Laffy Taffy I've ever heard of, I'm convinced, or ever like had, I'm convinced it's just that kind of Laffy Taffy. There's something in the chemical compounds, the mixtures, that makes it that bad. Now working everything is loud. Oh no, no worries. Go take care of your work stuff, man. Definitely go take care of your work stuff. I don't think anything's going to happen. Why not? Well, it's not connected to the main computer. You never know until you try. Pretty optimistic. All right, here we are. Just supervising a group that's playing a game. What game? What are they playing? What are you doing? What's going on? What is your job? Wait, didn't you get a new job or something recently? Oh, goodness. Junpei pushed the button on the front of the monitor.
Oh, that worked.
With a soft hum, it turned on. Streams of letters that made no sense to Junpei began to scroll across the screen.
What?
Updating RSF file, making directory. I couldn't tell what that says. 27.3 seconds. Start. He had hoped it would turn on, but he hadn't expected this.
Huh? It's running on its own?
It's like a... Oh god, what do they call the Macs? Not a MacBook. What do they call... What do they just call the Apple computers? It's not like a Mac station. Well, that definitely is not one, but... Work at a VR place, reserve spots online, play a VR game in a large room for 30 minutes, run around stuff. No one breaks, anything or hurts themselves. That definitely makes sense. Well, then what are you doing here? Wait, hold on. I mean, I appreciate you care, but you fucking go back. If people are going to be like running into themselves and shit like that, I feel like that takes priority. Hello? Hello? Oh my goodness. That does sound kind of fun though, not gonna lie. Maybe bro can get me an in, maybe. Small little one. That'd be great. Huh? It's running on its own?
It certainly looks like it.
This man posted a new video today. Oh no, what did he do? I was watching the Skyblock one a few days back, and I found that super entertaining.
Isn't that kinda weird?
What?
They had a reverse egg lock? A reverse egg lock? What's that mean? I don't know if I've heard of this.
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right? There's just this keyboard and monitor. The only cable connected to this thing is the power cable we just plugged in. So, why is it working?
Maybe it's a wireless display.
Clearly, this was a reasonable explanation to Lotus.
A wireless display?
Yes, it connects to your computer wirelessly, hence the name.
Interesting. I had fans and content creators send him Pokemon, but instead of those being his Pokemon, they were the gym leader and trainer's Pokemon. Oh, that's neat. That's really cool. I like that. That's a very nifty idea.
Have you been living in a cave, Junpei?
I see, Koshka. I see. I got you. He most certainly had not, but...
Is that normal?
Yes, at least where I worked.
Oh.
Where'd she work? Where did she work?
Stopped.
Pass with a colon.
Looks like we need to enter a password.
Again? There must be a hint around here somewhere.
Could you go take a look?
Yeah, I'm on it.
On it, boss.
What are you going to do?
I'll see if I can do something about this on my own.
On your own?
Yep, on my own.
Lotus?
Lotus pulled over the nearest chair and dropped herself down onto it, in front of the keyboard. For a second, she stared at the screen. She kneaded her hands, knuckles popping, and twisted her back left, then right.
All right. Let's kick some ass.
Hacker voice. Sign into Twitch on my work computer? That's not right. What do you mean that's not right? Oh, hi, Kochka. If people were nice and sent him good Pokemon, then the battles are super hard, like Sturdy Shedinja. Wait. How does that work? Wait, how does that work? Is there a distinction between how Sturdy works? Because it was changed, right? It doesn't mean that it's just, impossible. What would be a way to take it out? Hazards? Probably like spikes or statuses or like weather elements. But if it has Sturdy, does that mean that even super effective moves wouldn't work? Did it get changed from meaning that only one-hit KO moves wouldn't work to anything that would bring you to basically endure, but without the move endure? Is that how it currently is? I'm assuming so. Status damage still kills, burn, poison, leech. Okay. So those do work. Interesting. But that means you'd have to rely on, oh, that's dirty. I love it. I love it so much. But that's dirty. If you're full health, free endure. Yeah. Okay. Lotus smiled to herself and rubbed her hands together in anticipation.
Holy 19 months. Oops, auto-subscribe got left on.
Auto-subscribe got left on. Well, welcome back, Koshka. For 19 months with the Prime Gaming. I appreciate that, my guy. And welcome to that ad-free viewing experience, if I say so myself. I can't believe it's 19 months. That's wacky. Because I've been actually redoing my commands and whatnot, if there is a sound clip that you want to have activated as a command, let me know. Within reason, but let me know. You can have your own personalized command. I love that face. He just went full with the... It's funny. Then, before Junpei had time to blink, she was typing at incredible speed, the click-clack of the keys running together like machine gun fire.
Wait, what?
Junpei was, for once, at a loss for words.
Didn't expect that, did you?
Of course I didn't.
I'm here for it.
You're typing so fast, I can't even see your fingers.
What is y'all's WPM? I just recently went through another round of, oh my goodness, tests. And I am roughly like 95 to 100. Lotus grinned, pleased with herself.
Well, at any rate, you're pretty amazing.
Did you fall for me again?
No.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What
No.
do you mean again?
No. Wait, that's the better question. Yeah, what do you mean? What do you mean again?
I'm not into you.
I know. Don't be so stubborn, shy boy.
I don't like this.
I am not being stubborn, I am not shy, and I am not a boy.
I think we need to calm down a little bit.
I am a young, healthy, 21-year-old man. I'm not gonna fall for an old lady like you.
All right. Clearly, I am not the protagonist. Suddenly, the guttural roar of a furious animal filled the room. Or so Junpei thought for just a moment. Lotus's hands suddenly stopped and her shoulders stiffened.
Old lady? Did you just say old lady?
Oh, you know what? I don't know if this was a thing from FMA, but wasn't Ed and Al's teacher very similar? Had like a same kind of quirk. I don't remember if like one of the things was calling her old. Her face kind of reminds me, same kind of design. Oh crap! Thought Junpei, I went too far. Oh well, it was a nice life while it lasted.
I've had enough of you. Go somewhere else. You're bothering me.
What?
Go see if you can find a password hint or something. I'll try and open this from here.
On her own,
You're distracting me.
Lotus waved her hand in the universal gesture of dismissal. Junpei was clearly not wanted.
Fine, I guess I'll go.
Time to cut my losses, Junpei thought, and left as quietly and inoffensively as he could. Junpei wandered around the rooms for a while, looking for anything that might help find the password for the computer. Unfortunately. Junpei made the wrong mistake.
Nothing. No clues whatsoever.
Wrong mistake. Terrible mistake. Absolutely awful. What up, Snook? Welcome in. How you doing, my man? I hope all is well.
Clover didn't find anything useful in the laboratory either. Damn. Looks like we've hit a dead end this time.
But just as he was about to tell Lotus that his search had returned nothing.
All right. Bullseye. Junpei, I did it.
This is when we reactivate hacker voice. I'm in. Excited cheering erupted from near the monitor.
What?
He hurried back to find Lotus looking rather smug.
Let me see.
She gestured for him to look at the screen, and he did. The strange text from before was gone. In its place was something entirely different. 9 squares arranged in a 3x3 square.
What is that?
I don't have any idea. It just showed up after I cracked the password.
You think it's a puzzle?
Alright, first of all, what was the fucking password? What did she do? What programs, what tools, what hardware did she have to crack the password? Or was she just typing out any literal combination of letters, numbers, and or characters and capitalization? Huh?
It certainly looks like one.
Just too cool. You know what? I don't care enough, and I will buy that. I am A-okay with that. Gonna have to think on that yet. No worries. No worries. It is going to be just be a little something for you to be able to play.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
No, I can't do anymore. It won't let me do any more programming. See? The keyboard. Nothing.
Bop, 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 bop. I can do that too.
So, there's nothing more I can do. Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
Here we go.
What?
Let me take a break, all right? I did my part.
Well,
Gotta give those hands a rest. He wasn't sure what to say to that. She certainly had done her part. In fact, without Lotus, they probably would have run completely aground. I shouldn't rely on other people so much, Junpei thought to himself.
I guess you're right.
No problem. And make sure you know when you should thank people.
Now, I better take care of this myself. No more relying on anyone else.
Junpei crossed his arms and stared at the puzzle shown on the screen. Speaking of Persona 3, we do have Persona 4 on the list that I am very, very intrigued to get through. But yes, I know a ton of people who are very, very excited for Persona 3. What's insane, YouTube Shorts use whatever volume level the last video you watched had, and there's no way to adjust it. I know, it's so irritating. Oh my god. Oh no. The fourth is your end. Okay. So... was it... let's get it. All right. I solved it. Did you hear a noise just now? Yeah, I did. It sounded like something unlocking. Where did it come from? Where did it come from? Great question. Oh, perhaps from here? Look, Junpei. The lights on the lockers are green. Then we must have unlocked it with the computer puzzle. Yes? Keys? There's more than one key in here. This one is small and looks like it goes to some sort of machine. And this one has the Earth symbol on it. I think the Earth symbol matches a keyhole in a door on the A deck. Well, if that's the case, we probably don't need the Earth key right now. Alright then, Earth key. I'll just tuck you away deep in my pocket. Now as for the other key. Activation key? What key is this? From the shape of it, I'd say it's not for a door. Probably some sort of device. Oh! What is it? I wonder, do you think maybe this is the activation key for that thing? The activation key? Yes, it has to be. I feel good about this. Alright. On your list, you rated Sekiro as stay away. Why is that? I fucking hated the game. Abysmal. Terrible. Actual trash. Literal garbage fire. Dumpster fire. Worse. Sewage. It's... awful. I hate it. I hate it. I'm sorry. I'm reliving some memories. I don't like it. It was just at that moment that he heard a voice behind him. It was Clover.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
Who? How? Why? Hi? He put the puzzle aside for the moment and walked over to Clover.
What's up?
I'm gonna need the entire VOD of Sekiro. Well, it is up over on YouTube, or you can check the collections on Twitch. You can watch the entire 12-part series of Sekiro. Was it more than 12? I don't remember. It might have been. It probably was a lot longer, but oh, it was awful.
Well,
I was thinking that too. Like 12 feels way too short. I wouldn't be surprised if it was like 19 or something. All I remember is that the last day was like half an hour, 45 minutes because I kept failing at the boss and then just knocked out of the park the next day. I was so frustrated. I think it's from that point on that started the curse of getting to the last boss with like an hour left, an hour or less of the last day, and that being like its own VOD. And it's so frustrating.
never mind.
Hey, hold on a minute. What does...
Sorry. Just forget about it.
Oh my
It's
god, what do you want? Before he could say anything else, she spun around and ran back down the stairs.
What the hell was that?
After waiting a few minutes to see if she would return, Junpei sighed, shook his head, and went back to searching. Alright. Well then. I'm not gonna worry about it. Let's get that key in. This key. The shape sure makes it seem like it goes to this machine. Alright, I'm turning it on. Speaking about our ratings, actually, that now has me thinking. I feel like I've been pretty fair and generous with most of the ratings I've given games. I don't think I generally dislike things. Like, if I dislike something, I feel like it is generally bad. It was 12 streams? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. For what? The second game? The third game? Because it went Code Vein, FF7 100%, and then Sekiro, I think. I think that's the third game on our list. One of the first that I started making sure to have highlighted back in 2020. So yeah, 4 years later, literally next month, I think is when we would have finished it or started it. Almost 4 years later. I'm gonna take that. That's a win. All right, the monitor is on now. And it's full of letters. Yes. It's showing some kind of warning. By letters, are we talking like the Matrix? Or power restored to experimental device? Oh, we're talking about letters like a BIOS or like post screen? Like a shell screen. Is that what it's called? The shell? Whatever, like terminal, whatever. Emergency system will activate in the event of abnormal subject behavior. Okay. Tales of Zestiria failure. Okay, so let me preface that by saying I enjoyed Zestiria. I am one of the few people who really, I think, enjoyed Zestiria. But as a game, it's kind of rough. The combat is meh. The characters are meh. The story is meh. The customization, I loved. The dynamics are whoa. We're coming in here with the Prime sub for 15 months. Hey. Well, thank you for the sub, Rourke. Enjoy your slime. Enjoy your emotes and an ad-free viewing experience. My goodness. Everyone in here with the generosity. What the hell? I don't know. Like, it was my Tales of Zestiria was my first Tales of game. And as a first Tales game, I think it was the perfect game to go through because it was overall. But I do like playing it before Berseria because it does lead into Berseria very well. And I got more acclimated-ish to an extent for the controls and whatnot and like what to expect. So I'm definitely very, very happy that I went through it before Berseria and I think Arise after that. Good lord. Well, thank you, Rourke. I do appreciate that. I feel like if I had a special power, pulling hair from my mouth is just one of those nice little quirks that has no place in this world. And yet, alas, I struggle. I was streaming Berseria and asking about it. About Berseria, about Zestiria. I think it was because I saw that there was a sale. Because I think I grabbed both Zestiria and Berseria together off of the sale. Was that it? All right. Oh, so that probably means now that this is activated, I would probably be able to get this to work. I should probably get down here and then check this. Haven't played this series ever. And I, mark my words, while I might not think it's a great game, and I do think it's a failure, if you are invested into the series and the story, I do recommend it, especially picking it up on sale. because you can get on stuff for like $3. Recommend that. Only time I think I'd recommend it, but recommend that. Junpei, this thing in here is on now. Yeah, that's because we activated the power over on this side. Could you, like, play with it a little? Okay. Yeah. I'll turn this dial here. Turn. I don't think it's working. Nothing happens. Well, maybe she missed something. I should ask her to look around the room again. This is the monitor. There are a whole lot of cables under this table. Arise seems cool, but I have too many RPGs. I really enjoyed the gameplay of Arise. I very much enjoyed that. Mannequin looks so sad. I gotta admit, I'm starting to feel kind of sorry for it. It's a wash basin, more commonly known as a sink. Maybe if you increase the voltage? Roger, will do. Okay, I'm gonna go all the way to max voltage. Max voltage? Hey! Oh wait, Clover! Oh shit. Yes? What? I think, oh my god. The mannequin's head. Oh man, that sounds like a fire alarm. At least the fire alarm's working. God, what the hell? Fire detected. Fire detected. The emergency system will be activated. Evacuate the room immediately. Wait, does that unlock the door? Wait, does that unlock the door? Clover is on the other side of this gate. She's in pretty bad shape. What are you doing, Junpei? You need to save Clover, now. Damn, the gate's still shut. We can't look through it? Clover! Isn't that back door open? I'll try. Clover stumbled toward the door, coughing violently. No, it's not working. It won't move at all. Junpei, help me, get me out of here. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that was my last, hello? Hey, the screen is all red. Malfunction has been detected. Experiment discontinued. It says the emergency system has been activated. Great, that's nice. What else do I do? Yeah, whatever that means. Okay, can I turn you off? No, don't turn you off. Okay. Levers? No. I would love to save her now. I don't know what to do. Oh, are you on? Are you on? Control device for the electronic door lock. The green light is on. Junpei, look at the lights. Yes, it's green. The emergency system is activated and disabled the lock. Now we can save Clover. Oh. Great. Come on, kid. Jump. She's safe. Oh man, that smoke is some serious business. Time to close this door again, I think. Clover, are you okay? Are you hurt? Damn, she's coughing so hard she can't even talk. Of course I'm not all right. What the hell took you so long, you big jerk? Okay. Despise. Absolutely despise. I was almost dead. Sorry, I was going as fast as I could. You two can do this later. Right now, we need to get the hell out of here. That fire is not going to stay in that room forever. We're leaving? Well, this wasn't how I expected to leave, but I guess we're... You found it! Woohoo! Junpei, Clover, and Lotus leapt out of the laboratory, slamming the door shut behind them.
Whew, thank God we got out of there.
Yeah, finally.
Oh, yeah.
All three collapsed against the wall, breathing heavily. Junpei's heart was pounding in his chest, and his whole body felt weak. He inhaled gulps of clear air, and with each one, he could feel his body begin to calm down.
All right, let's go.
Did I hear a heartbeat?
Okay.
They nodded to each other and started off down the hallway. Before long, they found a few new doors, but all of them were locked.
Damn, none of these open. They're all locked.
Thank you, Lotus.
How about that one?
The final door sat in a corner of the hallway.
Let's hope this is the door with the prize.
Junpei grabbed the door handle and was about to pull it open when a voice cried out behind him. It was neither Clover nor Lotus, but he recognized it was its Snake. There was no doubt. The voice belonged to...
Jumpy!
Oh, Akane?
Huh?
He spun around. There, at the other end of the hall, Junpei saw human figures running toward him. 3 of them.
June? Santa! 7!
Sora! Donald! Goofy! They stopped short in front of Junpei and his companions, gasping for air.
Hey, what are you guys doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Before he could finish, Clover spoke.
Hey guys! Could you come take a look at this?
She was standing near the end of a small hallway that branched off to the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious as to what she'd found.
Hey, on the wall.
Another
A
map?
map of the ship's interior?
Cool.
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
What floor did we find? Was it B deck? Probably B deck.
Door 7. And... Door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
I wonder what puzzle we would have solved if it was door 7 that we went through. In fact...
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the notary game works.
Yeah, that's how the notary game works. Anyway, that little fool could figure that out. Junpei looked at the map of the ship's interior again. Yes,
Wait a
it's so
sec.
blurry.
This leads to...
Oh, those are all the different beds. As he looked more closely, his surprise and excitement gave way to weariness.
Oh,
You've got to be kidding me.
One by one, the others saw what he'd seen.
We may as well go.
yeah.
As one, they all moved back toward the door Junpei had only a moment ago been ready to open.
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this.
I don't know what they're pointing out. Is it that there was an extra door that would have led back so they could potentially have rescued Ace? Is that what we're saying? Or he pulled the map of the ship's interior off of the wall, put it in his pocket, and followed the others. The 6 of them stood in front of the door, arrayed in a semicircle. Santa stepped forward. He took hold of the door and spoke, without looking back at the other 5.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
They nodded their silent assent. With a deep breath, Santa threw open the door. Or is this just the way forwards? They poured through the doorway and into the room. Even without looking around, each one of them knew where they were.
I knew it.
They were just where the map had said they would be.
We're back. In the hospital room.
Woohoo! Great.
I see. I believe I understand what you're saying.
Bro's awake?
The
Hey, dude.
6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8.
So that means that... So that means that because they open up that door, there's no activator or anything with it, so they wouldn't have to worry about Ace going through because you know, the detonator wouldn't do anything. Okay, yeah, sure, that makes sense. That makes
You
sense.
solved the puzzles in the operating room and the laboratory, and then met one another in the hallway after opening your respective locked doors.
He looked like anyone might after only just waking up, but it seemed that his brain was working as well as ever. He had managed to grasp, summarize, and understand each team's report.
At any rate, I feel a bit silly for my little show of altruism. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Ace shook his head with a rueful smile.
Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead, so I say that's good enough.
I agree. Seven smiled.
Anyway, I say we get out of this creepy old place. We found the key we need.
Did we? Oh, we found the Earth key.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found
Oh.
it in the operating room.
Oh, there's an operating room?
Here.
Wait, did we gloss over the operating room? I don't remember that. Seven tossed something small and metallic toward Junpei.
Whoa.
Nice catch.
Jeez.
He caught it and found that the object was a key.
I see. So this is Jupiter.
On it, someone had engraved a symbol very similar to a 4. He looked over at June, who nodded back. It had to be the Jupiter symbol.
I'm gonna let you hold on to that, alright?
Yeah, on it.
Junpei tucked the new key into his pocket. Why are we the designated key guy? Are we the key player to the situation?
So, how many unused keys do we have now?
There's the Earth key we found in the laboratory. The Saturn key card we found in the kitchen.
Unused.
And the Jupiter key you just gave me.
3. Junpei tucked the new keys into his pocket. June spoke up.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase. Then, next to the stairs,
Wait!
What are we waiting for? They were the first words anyone had heard out of Clover in quite some time. Her face suggested they weren't going to be very happy words.
What about door 3?
look, you saw the map, right? It's the same as 7 and 8. Just lead us back to the big hospital room. There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of that door.
Is there?
There is a point. At least there is for me.
There were tears in her eyes, but she glared at Seven as hard as she could, just the same. She looked very much like a frightened puppy. There wasn't a man alive who could have resisted those eyes. Don't say that, game. Seven looked everywhere in the room except at Clover, and muttered and coughed apologies under his breath.
Yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
How, though? Actually, how? Would it have been possible in the event that he was able to get in while the activator, while the red was off? So as not to trip the detonator? I don't, what is, how? I don't quite understand. Clover nodded once. The next person to speak was Ace.
Very well. I'll be coming with you then. I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again. So, Seven, you'll help me, won't you?
Huh? Me?
What, 7 for... Wait, how does that work? 7 for 11. 1, 1. Okay, no, I guess that'll get 3. Yeah, no, that makes sense. What up, Ely? Welcome on in. How you doing today? Junpei did the calculations quickly and said, God damn... I really need to stop doing math on my own and trying to puzzle things out on my own if the game is going to explicitly spell it out for me. It looked like Seven was doing them too. At last, he gave up.
Damn. Well, I guess that's how it's gotta be. So I'm going with you, huh?
Is that how it's gotta be? Huh.
Yes, you are.
This game makes you think. Well, okay, but like, the game makes me think, but not about things that I can actually think about that actually matter. Like, if I'm gonna puzzle out here, like, okay, what kind of combinations can we make before the game gets to them? That's on me. But then when it comes to actual puzzles, my brain just turns off and I don't know what to do. I go smooth brain real fast.
All right, let's get moving.
And so it was decided that Clover, Ace, and Seven would discover what lay beyond door 3.
Okay, we're heading out.
Thought he was bald this whole time. I could see that. Seeing him with hair is a little uncomfortable.
Be careful.
Whoa. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Especially from Lotus.
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it. The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
Seven nodded, as if this answer made much more sense, and pulled the lever on the red. Sekiro all achievement stream when fuck off. Don't care.
Okay, we're off.
Don't care. Not in the slightest. I might be okay with replaying Sekiro. Maybe. But that would probably require like some sort of like actual incentive to go back through. I swear to God. The door opened and Ace, Clover, and Seven jumped through it. 6, 7, 8. After exactly 9 seconds, the door closed noisily.
All right, we should get moving too.
Huh?
Get moving.
Where are we going?
Everyone except Lotus seemed rather confused.
Well, it would be a waste of time to just sit around, wouldn't it? Let me explain.
Oh,
Oh, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with the Jupiter key.
Yes. If we're lucky, we might find Snake.
good, good. They were at the end of a hallway lined by individual hospital rooms.
And here's the Jupiter symbol on the keyhole.
All right, Junpei, open it if you please.
Junpei, Jupiter, alright.
On it.
Junpei pulled the Jupiter key out of his pocket and slid it into the keyhole. He twisted. With a nice sharp click, he felt the door unlock. Junpei sucked in a breath, held it, and opened the door as quietly as he could. Inside was exactly what he expected to see from the map of the ship's interior. They were in a tremendous hall, almost like a ballroom with a massive central staircase.
Great. Back to the beginning. You sure this is a good idea?
$2? It is going to be far, far more than that.
What do you mean?
Well, we already searched every inch of this room, didn't we? I'm asking you if there's any reason we came back here.
Of course there's a reason for us to expand our search, right?
Of course there's a reason.
Go tell him the reason, Lotus.
Man, sometimes I can't tell if you're smart or just lucky.
God. Crazy. $15 achievement, but the Twisted still pays us. Oh boy. Topical actually to what you sent me earlier, Ely. It's so funny. I was listening to that on the way home from work. I think I agree with nearly everything that was said in there as well. Just for the record. I can go into that later on though.
Huh?
This.
Junpei pulled 2 things out of his pockets.
The Saturn key card.
I don't know if actually we do want to see a return to something specific, something I dislike. I'm not opposed to putting that behind some sort of incentive.
And the Earth key? I'm lost.
Santa cocked his head to one side like an inquisitive bird and looked at them. After several long moments, during which it became apparent that Santa had no idea what the cards meant, June took pity on him.
Don't you remember, Santa? On C deck, where we are now, there was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember? And next to the elevator, there was a card reader with the Saturn symbol on it.
The cat is acting up like crazy. Oh.
And on A deck, on the door to the left, there was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on it, I think.
So, is this where we're going to have the big branch?
So, the two keys that Jumpy has?
Should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck.
Yes, that's right.
June smiled, pleased with herself. So did Santa.
All right, I got it. Let's get started then. What do you say we split into 2 teams?
All right, gang, let's split up.
Lotus and I will search the Earth one, so you two can search Saturn, all right?
Sounds good. Then you guys should take this key.
Junpei handed the Earth key to Santa. All right, never mind then. They decided that their initial search should be brief.
We have no idea what's on the other side of these. So don't go too far. Just search for 10 minutes and come back.
10 minutes, yeah, okay. Plan decided, the two teams splitted up. So sorry what she said. Yes, that's right. And I went, no, that's wrong. Junpei and June headed for the elevators.
There's a card reader next to the left elevator.
Then let's try out the Saturn key card.
Yes. A light on the upper left corner blinked to life.
Great! It looks like it's working now.
Blink me up inside. Blink me up inside.
All right, now how do I call the elevator?
There was a single button to the right of the elevator door.
Oh, it only has the upside down triangle on it.
I guess there's no up button. Well, we may as well try pushing this one.
The door slid shut, and they heard the grinding of the motor as the elevator car moved down. Oh, that looks safe.
It opened! Look, Jumpy!
June's voice was excited, but Junpei could hear a tinge of anxiety.
Sweet! It opened! Let's get going.
He grinned at June and stepped toward the open door. As he was about to set foot in it, he felt a hand on his arm.
Wait!
What?
I'm not really, I just,
Yes?
Oh gosh.
Junpei was at something of a loss. But what could she possibly be so frightened of? June was probably afraid of... They could only go down. Being locked up alone with a boy. I feel like Junpei would not be able to even contemplate this kind of answer. Or even say that. Oh boy. When I once again remind everyone that Uchikoshi wrote an anime where the central plot point was that the main character can't see girls' panties twice. By Christian children to cover your ears? Oh no. Oh no. Well, I was gonna go with, but... Alright. After a little thought, Junpei decided that she had to be nervous about being locked up in such a small space, alone with a boy.
Well, we will be all alone in here.
Yeah, we will. In a way, it was kind of cute. Very demure, if you could say, he thought. Still, even though it wasn't exactly roomy in the elevator, they weren't going to be pressed up against one another, surely. At least, they didn't have to be. Still, it was making her nervous. Junpei couldn't help but think how innocent she was. Scene foreshadows Date's entire personality. Is that a character from Somnium Files?
Jumpy?
Huh? Oh, nothing. It's not important.
Me.
Come on, let's go.
Again, he stepped toward the elevator. And again, he felt himself restrained.
I said wait a
What, by his
minute.
pants? What?
Why?
Oh, the arm. All right, brain. All right, hold on. Don't. We're moving on.
Aren't you afraid, Jumpy?
No, not at all.
Afraid of what?
Well,
Main character.
I've never,
Gotcha.
you know.
I don't remember if you've talked at all about some of the stuff from Somnium Files, Ely. Date. It sounds familiar, at least.
It's your first time?
She'd never been in an elevator with a man alone before. Even so, she still seemed awfully alarmed.
I might get wet.
From the water, right? From the water that's outside, or from pipes, or from something, right? Please, 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 please.
What?
Down there. I'd get soaking wet.
Okay, okay. Because we're going down to the D deck, clearly. And D deck is all entirely underwater and submerged from the leak from our room. That's clearly the current topic.
Well, I mean, of course you would. That's the way it works. I mean, I've never heard of anyone getting soaking wet somewhere else.
All right, my guy. We need to work on our game.
That's true.
Great dialogue. Wonderful. No, it kind of hurts because I am so literal like this too, though. Like, it's so funny.
You don't mind?
It's so funny. It's so funny.
Mind what?
Getting wet.
Well, I don't know. I think I'd probably, like it.
I would hate it. Being wet is awful. Any sensation of just being wet, covered in liquid, is terrible.
Gosh, Jumpy. You're so brave.
Really? I mean, I kind of think any guy would do the same thing, you know?
Yeah, any guy would do the same thing.
What happens, happens, right? I mean, if you get the chance, you've just got to go for it. That's what a man is supposed to do.
Hell yeah, brother.
You're so cool, Jumpy. I really admire you.
That doesn't really seem like the sort of thing you ought to admire someone for.
I'm really scared.
Oh, this is so funny. This is so funny. I'm just thinking of certain... Oh gosh. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, like you said, you've never done it before.
Clearly.
Yes. So, I don't think I'll be able to last very long. And then it'll be over.
Over?
Is the elevator going to turn into an elevator, or are we just going to move on? What is our goal here? What is happening?
Yes. We'll go to heaven.
Heaven?
It feels kind of like you're floating in space, and your mind gets all fuzzy, like when you pass out. At least that's what I've heard from people who have experienced it.
Wait, using elevators?
Yes, I've heard that too.
I mean, there's a stairway to heaven. Maybe there's an elevator to heaven. I don't know.
Although I don't think the same thing happens to guys.
What?
Huh?
Huh?
But it would happen to men too, wouldn't it? It would happen to anyone. Once it gets into your body, the same thing happens to everyone.
It? The nebulous it? What is it?
Well, I mean, usually it doesn't go inside the man. I mean, generally.
Generally, okay.
Yes, it does. Well, eventually it will. It's not like you really have a choice. Your body will force you to swallow some of it. Eventually.
Eventually.
What are you trying to do to me?
Nothing. I'm not going to do anything to you. I'm just saying that that's what happens. It's a psychological reaction to what you're experiencing.
Is it?
Oh, is that so?
Then it's only natural. Is that what's natural for living beings? Perhaps he'd been mistaken all these years. Had he misunderstood life so gravely, the thought terrified him. June seemed to be entirely oblivious to Junpei's mounting confusion and terror.
I know most men probably have larger lungs, but even then, I don't think you could hold your breath for 20 or even 10 minutes. Eventually, you'd have to breathe, and then the water would get into your lungs.
The water? Wait, water into your lungs, huh?
Once that happens, your body won't be able to get oxygen anymore, and you'll start to feel that floaty feeling as you pass out.
Wait, June, are we talking about the same thing?
Oh.
Finally, Junpei understood. He understood what June was trying to say and why she was so scared.
Yeah, you're right. You wouldn't last very long.
I'm not sure if that's the direction we want to... Is that the direction we want to go in?
See?
She was afraid that the only elevator button pointed down. That meant, of course, that the elevator couldn't go any higher than the floor they were on. As he thought about it, Junpei realized he hadn't seen elevators on the A or B decks near the central staircase. All of which meant that the elevator could only convey them to the lower decks.
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D deck, is completely underwater.
I am so smart. So smart. Oh my goodness. I knew she was talking about the water on the D deck. Right. Clearly we're on the same level. Well, we're not on the same level because we're actually like higher above it, but like we would be on the same level in which there'd be water and then we'd just be forced to drown. So we're on the same level. I just had this sinking feeling in my stomach. What up, Kev? Welcome on in. How you doing today?
An elevator heading to a submerged floor. That is pretty scary. Hey, wait a minute. This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
Well, yes, I guess it did.
Is it wet too? Did Junpei have that effect on it? Well, he was the one that called it after all. I guess it would make sense that it would be sopping wet.
It didn't open right away after you pressed the button. There was a motor noise like it was moving, and then it opened.
I'm glad we could all be here to witness this scene. I'm glad to have you all here with me. Let's love hearing the story in voice. I'm wondering if you might lose your voice before the game ends. Thankfully, a lot of this is voiced 100%. Otherwise, yeah, no, my voice would be shot. Like, even just the normal narration, like my voice is feeling it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So, take a look inside.
Junpei jerked his head toward the interior of the elevator.
It's not wet at all, is it? The walls and even the floor are totally dry.
Oh, you're right. They are.
She looked around the elevator, slightly embarrassed.
Well, let's test it.
Test it.
Yeah, watch this. Now, I'll just put one foot inside the elevator and look over at the buttons.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's only two, E and C.
E and
Alright,
C.
I'll push E.
Those are the same letters on the those are the same letters on the safe, the input thing. Right? Because enter clear. He pushed the E button and jumped out of the elevator. The door slid shut, and they heard the grinding of the motor as the elevator car moved down. For the DS, yes, that is correct, Kev.
I think I can hear it opening on E deck.
Okay, that's done. Now I'll just press the button again.
A few moments later, the elevator returned. There's gonna be so much water in here, right? No?
Yep, not a single drop of water to be seen.
All right, cool, good shit.
See?
Junpei couldn't resist puffing out his chest. Just a little bit. Off in that nice puffy vest we have, just puff it out. June, however, still looked confused.
What does that mean? How can E deck be safe if the D deck is full of water?
That is a wonderful question, June. Thank you for asking.
Well, here's what I think. The elevator shaft and E deck must be watertight and separated from wherever the ship's been punctured. Here, let me show you.
He pulled out his notebook and pen and sketched out a rough illustration.
I see. So is that why the ship hasn't sunk?
Perhaps, maybe. DS had a lot of really cool games, really good life. I had one for like a year and a half, don't know what happened. Didn't get to enjoy it for very long. I had a DS for a while, but I didn't have many DS games, unfortunately. I missed a lot of them.
The shape of the inside keeps it all from filling with water?
Yeah, I think that's what's going on.
Junpei continued talking as he closed the notebook and slipped it back into his pocket.
So I'm gonna go down and check it out. You stay here, all right?
But...
We should probably get in together.
Come on, just do it, all right?
He gave June's shoulder a reassuring squeeze, then hopped onto the elevator. He pushed the E button and the door began to close. June looked worried, her eyes darting back and forth as if she was trying to make a decision, when suddenly...
I'm coming with you!
Hell yeah, there we go.
Huh?
At the last possible moment, June dashed forward, turning sideways just in time to slip through the gap between the closing doors.
Hey, wait!
Junpei jammed his finger against the open button, but it was too late. I also have the Game Gear.
Closed.
Oh my gosh. I got a PSP. I had a modded PSP from a friend, so I could store like ISOs of games that I burnt. Was able to like play them from the memory cards and whatnot. And that was really, really neat. The door had shut. He and June were in the elevator, and it was headed down to E deck. He was so surprised by June that he didn't even have time to think about what awaited him on the E deck.
I can't just let you go alone, you know.
That stands for electronic deck, right?
Ah, jeez.
Ah, jeez, buddy. Oh no. Oofta. The elevator stopped and the door slid open. They tentatively stepped out and looked around.
It looks normal.
No fish going about their fishy business, or jellyfish floating lazily through the water. There was, however, a bluefish. Or at least something that looked very much like one. June's cheeks were puffed out, and her mouth a tiny, intense frown.
Oh, knock it off. It's just like I thought. This part hasn't flooded. Come on, just look around. There's no water here.
June looked around nervously, then exhaled.
You're right. It's not flooded at all.
See?
What's some fun Game Gear memories? Nothing specific, but there are 3 games I remember. Sonic Chaos, which I think came after Sonic 2 because it featured... Wait, were there 4 games? Sonic Chaos and Sonic and Tails. Those 2 might have been for the Game Gear. I don't remember. James Pond 2, which is such a lovely game. If you've never heard of James Pond, it's so bizarre. And then there was a Batman game for the Game Gear that I absolutely adored. I was never any good at it. I couldn't beat it, but I had a lot of fun trying to play as a very young child.
But there's a whole lot of water.
Yeah, right on top of us.
What's gonna happen if the ceiling breaks?
This was me at work the other day. Junpei thought about that for a moment.
Well, we'd probably get really wet up there.
Oh, okay. So we'd probably get wet up there, but we won't get wet down there because it would be up there. I see.
Huh?
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here.
We're not
Lotus
up
and
there.
Santa might already be back.
Okay, good idea.
Now then.
Junpei glanced around the room they'd found themselves in. The first thing he noticed was a set of thick iron bars. They ran the length of the room, separating the left elevator from the right one.
Iron bars. Well, we can't go over there.
Right.
Yes,
Then
right.
maybe.
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? What'd I say? In the corner of the room that housed the elevators, Junpei found an opening.
Well,
He walked up to it and stuck his head around the corner.
it looks like there's a long straight hallway down this way.
6? What do we need for a 6? Why is there a 6? Mickey Mouse Castle of Illusion for the Game Gear? Shinobi, Donald Duck. I don't remember any of those. I don't remember Mortal Kombat being on it. Really? Wow, that's neat. Gamers will remember their game memories when they're sitting in seniors' homes years from now. So true. And that's one of the things I love about streaming, because I might have a very terrible memory, but I will be able to look back at all of this, at all of you, and remember the times that we shared together.
Something's written on the door at the end. Wait, is that...
Let's check.
How do you check? You can see it. Junpei and June set off down the hallway at a brisk clip, somewhere between a run and a jog. Before long, they found themselves in front of the door. On it was a number written in bright red paint. 6.
I knew it!
This is a numbered door.
I still think they need to put a little dash or a little dot to signify what number it is, but I digress. And indeed, there was a red bolted to the wall right next to the door.
But we can't do anything with only the 2 of us.
Is water wet? Thank you for the clip, Ely. What would you like to have redeemed?
We better head back and let everyone know.
Speaking of, I'm about halfway through. Excuse me, with the clipulation for last year. I'm very excited to finally render that and get that published. And my God, thank you to everyone who's making the clips, by the way, because they are truly, truly wonderful and provide a great little glimpse over the course of the year. And it's been fantastic to see what you all come up with.
Yes.
As well as, wonderful segue, redeem a free vote for the list off of our wonderful list that you guys cultivate for the games that we play on the future of the stream. Junpei and June turned and headed back to C-Deck.
Wait, what's this?
On their way back, Junpei noticed a map on the wall.
Is this the map for EDEC?
I'm sorry for the 2024 clip compilation, including my cannibal goopy joke. Oh no. Wait. Wonderful. In terms of these kinds of games, have I checked out the 13 Sentinels yet? Can wait for their RPG to come out. If you like this, I think that game would be great for your stream. Is that the Unicorn Overlord? Is it the same people who did that? Because the art style is kind of reminiscent, but I don't know. I had a friend who was playing 13 Sentinels. I don't remember if I saw you going through it, Kev, or if it was someone else or what. I'm familiar with it, and it's on my radar, but I don't play new games. Everything I play is pretty much dictated by stream. So if ever I'll get to it, we'll see. But it is on my radar, yes.
I should take it with me.
Oh. Hey guys.
So you guys found door 1.
They'd met back up with Santa and Lotus, who had explained what they'd found. Apparently, there was another numbered door on A deck, just like the one on E deck, beyond the door that the Earth Key opened. According to Santa and Lotus, there was a 1 on the door.
So now we've located 2 new doors, the 6 door and the 1 door.
You know, it is interesting that E-Deck wasn't flooded.
Lotus was quiet for a moment, lost in thought.
Well, we don't really know if all of E-Deck is safe. We only checked the area around the elevator.
Yeah, even so, it's still very interesting.
Agreed.
You said the 6th door was there, right?
Yes.
Then that means Zero planned all this out, even the sinking.
How do we confirm that?
That would have meant some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior.
It's pretty mind-blowing when you think about it.
Oh, wait, huh? Wait, what does that mean? Oh, wait, huh? What are they saying? Even the sinking? Okay, so it's implying that because there was something down below the floor where all the water collected, that the sinking was planned? I don't know how we confirm that though. It meant some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior? What? What? Am I just being a dumb, or like I don't understand the conclusion that they're making from this, because the floors would be separate, right? It's like what happens on what I feel like this would be like tiered, and so like what a weird thing. Bad news. Handheld controllers on my Switch are almost completely useless. Can only play certain games now. That's awful. Oh, I'm so sorry. You might be able to try and send it in for repair, but that's so unfortunate. Yes, because the floors had designed so that D-Deck flooding wouldn't affect E-Deck. Oh, so the fact that like they're airtight would mean that it was... Okay. I guess I don't know about like the intricacies of like how ships and whatnot would be built. So sure, I guess that makes sense. Sure.
Yeah, I wonder how long it took. I can't even imagine how much
Sorry,
it must have
watertight.
cost.
Watertight, yeah.
It would have been a ton, that's for sure.
But it's nothing about like the actual like modeling, like the hallways and whatnot, because that's where my mind was going to, like the actual layout of the ship itself. But they're just talking about like the preventative measures, because the sinking was part of the plan. So I think I follow. Okay.
Well, that does go along with what Ace was saying. The most reasonable explanation would be that this was done by some organization with access to a whole lot of cash.
I think it's one solo guy.
Yes, it does make sense.
One solo guy. That thought made them all go quiet for a moment. June bit her lip while Lotus sighed softly to herself, and Santa cracked a stiff neck and stared off into the distance at nothing.
Yeah?
I don't think it's a very good idea to stay here.
June looked up at Junpei with large, pleading eyes.
Yeah, you're right. Ace and his team might be back already.
Well, Junpei and I should be able to open door 1.
Huh? You guys leaving me behind?
I'm not gonna say I'm happy about leaving him behind. If I did have to pick someone. There's a clear winner. 8 plus 6 plus 5 equals 19. 1 plus 9 equals 10. 1 plus 0 equals 1.
Just kidding.
No! Do not joke around.
All right, let's go.
Don't play with my feelings like this. Lotus's words were all the impetus they needed. Back to the large hospital room they went. I am angry. I am upsetty. I am upsetty spaghetti. I can't just move past this. The moment they stepped inside, a tremendous voice echoed across the room.
Hey! Where the hell did you guys go?
Hi. It was 7.
7?
Weird hands again. Ace was right behind him, and Clover was behind Ace, although she seemed to be hanging back.
What's wrong?
It looked as though there was something strange about them. 7 had the look of a man who'd seen a ghost. Ace was just as pale, and Clover looked as though she was only moments from passing out entirely. For a long moment, they simply stood there, looking at one another. Junpei looked around nervously, waiting for someone else to speak. No one did. He looked at 7.
What happened?
What the hell kind of question is that?
7 was trying very hard to be angry, but something had shaken him hard. His shoulders were trembling and his voice was strained.
Snake is...
7 couldn't finish. He just looked away, his face twisted by... Junpei wasn't sure what. Instead, Ace spoke. He took a deep breath, closed his eyes, and spoke.
Snake is dead. He died, just as the 9th man did.
Okay, explodey. It was as if all the air had suddenly been sucked out of the room. Junpei felt his heartbeat quicken, and he realized he was having trouble breathing. He could feel cold sweat beading on his forehead and neck. June, Santa, and Lotus looked the way he felt. All 3 were frozen in place, their faces white.
Oh my god, that's not true, is it?
We should make sure.
Yeah, right. We should.
Oh, we should? Oh, really? Should we? Do we not have anyone else to really... Okay. They nodded to one another and headed for the number 3 door.
Wait, not that way.
What? Why not?
They stopped short and turned to look at 7. He was pointing at the door with no number.
I stuck a screwdriver in there to keep the door from closing all the way. It's not locked, so you can go in that way.
This is the door that we came back from, right?
Where is he?
Right?
The shower room. The left side of the hallway. I put a broom in there too to keep the door open.
That means we can get in without going through the numbered door, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Then let's go.
Their new destination clear, Junpei and his companions headed for the door with no number. Okay, so this is going through one of the doors that we didn't go through last time. Was this from the key that they had? So they were able to... Wait, they were able to get inside? Because no, we had the 2 keys. What did they do? Oh my god, my memory. I don't remember what they did. Once in the hallway, it was easy to spot the metal door on the left wall.
This wasn't open when we passed here before.
But now, just as 7 had said, there was a broom stuck between the door and the frame, keeping it open.
Well, let's keep going.
Yes. They looked at it for a moment, then stepped inside.
Oh, it smells horrible.
Lotus wrinkled her nose and covered her mouth in disgust. Gore warning? Again, okay. Alright, thank you. Even Santa pinched his nose shut.
Oh, yeah, this is pretty awful. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
It was just as bad as they said, perhaps worse. A hideous smell filled the air, so thick they could almost taste it. What did they say taste is? Is taste like 80% aroma or like 80% smell? Something like that? Like most of what you taste is the actual like scent itself. It was sour and smelled of fish, feces, and burnt meat. It worked its way through Junpei's nose and down his throat to pound against the entrance to his stomach. He put his hands over his mouth and struggled to keep what little was in his stomach where it belonged.
Where is he? Where's Snake?
R? L? R? Left to right? They didn't have to wonder where the body was.
There.
There was blood everywhere, a few arms of the splatter reaching toward them as they walked in through the door. All one had to do was follow the many radial arms to their source. The body itself was hidden behind a divider.
June, you should stay here.
But
Please, just do me a favor, okay? Alright?
Smells so potent you can taste it since those senses are connected. Oof. He didn't give her a chance to say no. He put his hand on her shoulder, as if to shove her into the ground like a tent pole, turned, and walked toward the end of the divider.
I'm going in.
It felt like it took an eternity for him to get there. This is probably how y'all feel about me playing games and shit right here. This is my entire MO. I will take as long as fucking possible to move on, because I will talk about what I want to talk about, and I will dilly-dally, and it will be, well, not able to think very well when it comes to puzzles. Santa and Lotus followed him, timid and nervous as a pair of children. Eventually, they reached the divider. They looked at one another and nodded slowly. Junpei put his hands on the divider and peered around the corner. I'm going to start off by not looking. I need to look. For a moment, he forgot to breathe. He felt his heart collapse in his chest like an empty cigarette carton, and time froze. He knew in that instant that he would take the image before him to the grave. What was left of the body sat in a sea of blood. Chunks of flesh torn from the body sat in the blood, like tiny islands in a great red sea. A vast ragged hole had been torn in the torso, and what remained of his intestines spilled out of it like fresh spaghetti. Okay, so me talking about being upsetty spaghetti might not have been the greatest reference earlier. I sincerely apologize. Well, I guess we got some red sauce. We got some red sauce. Is it? Poor taste. Poor taste. Smaller chunks of meat had splattered against the wall and become stuck there as they dried. Globules of yellowish fat had left trails like tiny slugs as gravity pulled them down the wall, even as they dried to it. Dried to it. Dried to it. So how long would this have been? Santa's voice was strained. Junpei suspected he was holding down some vomit of his own.
Just like the ninth man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
It looked as though the explosion had been quite powerful.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
It's definitely an open fracture.
Ugh. His legs were both bent in an odd, unnatural way. His left arm had split open, exposing the painfully white bone of his ulna. Was that a bone from Blasphemous? Is that one that we could collect, an ulna? I'm not familiar with what it specifically is. His bracelet lay next to him. It seemed to have hit the wall hard enough to have shattered the display, which lay on the ground in pieces.
Oh, the face. It's horrible.
Okay, so I'm assuming the bracelet can no longer be used.
Yeah, can't even tell who it is.
Half of his head had simply collapsed. The blood coating almost made it look like raw pizza dough covered in tomato sauce. All right, you know what? At least they make the reference. I don't feel anywhere near as bad now. His clothes, too, were covered in blood. The burgundy tie, the white shirt, the jacket with the yellow piping, and the gray slacks.
But the clothes are...
They were all familiar to Junpei.
No mistake about it. It's Snake.
Lotus's voice was unnaturally deep and strained, and Junpei heard it catch in her throat. Was that it? Oh. I was certainly expecting more body, or lack thereof, unless I just missed it, but all right, at least we're over. The squeal of tortured metal made Junpei's teeth curl. It sounded like the noise a ghost would make. No matter how many times he heard it, he never got used to it. Every time it put him on edge. It didn't help that there was a girl nearby who looked far more like a ghost than a living human should. It was Clover. She sat on the edge of the bed, her head drooping listlessly onto her chest. Her eyes were blank and stared across the room at nothing. Her breathing was slow and mechanical. Aside from the rise and fall of her chest, she didn't move. The description itself, absolutely. Absolutely. I just also thought there would be potential of something a bit more visually explicit, but yes. Junpei felt as if even a nudge might cause her to shatter into 1,000 pieces.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the Ninth Man was.
We're calling that murder? Would we call that murder? I don't know what I would call it. Actually, actually thinking about that, I don't know what I would call that. Murder in this instance, to me, implies it would be one of the remaining cast members. Knowing these restrictions are put on us. But I guess murder makes sense? Huh. Seven lowered his voice, likely in an effort to keep Clover from hearing what he had to say. There were 4 other people in the room, with Junpei and Seven. Ace, Santa, June, and Lotus. Seven looked at each one of them in turn and continued.
It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3. Then they shoved him into it. Alone. And waited 9 seconds for the door to shut. Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake. But he didn't give up.
Oh, he wouldn't be able to do anything because... he wouldn't be able to activate... Wait, no, how does it... Wait, huh? How does that work? Does... Door 3 would presumably also have a dead at the end, right? So that you need to have all members of the party to, like, authenticate that they were present? Is this implying that that door was at some point... numbered? No, right? How are we gonna get here? Okay. This cat is driving me fucking crazy. This is the other side of door 3. We just went in the exit. Other side of door 3? Wait, huh? Okay, if possible, I'd love to take a look at the map that might point that out. Because I'm trying to connect this, because either way, all the numbered doors would have to have some sort of other end for the members to authenticate by, right? So if he was the only person in there, how would he authenticate to get elsewhere? Because I thought that we had to get out of 7 and 8, right? They looped back around. Is just this one room 3, and then there's another point to authenticate, and then that leads into the larger room where we all met up? Because that just does not make sense to me. Into the same hallway that 7 and 8 did. So is it special that they don't need to authenticate for it? I mean, maybe we'll find out. I don't know, but that's interesting.
He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead.
Oh yeah, here we go. Okay. Wait, so this is the same... Wait, huh?
It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose.
I would love to have a thinking slime emote. Oh my god. Absolutely. God. Like, I'm thinking like a little slime that's maybe like a nice little animated emote. That's like, you know, bouncing up and down, maybe like slowly something, and like just has that like little loading circle all around, just like the buffering circle. That I think that'd be very, very cute. Okay, so the door. Okay, so the door 3 hallway is a single hallway that also feeds into the numberless door. And elsewhere in this hallway, it has the dead. But then to enter through that entryway, wouldn't we need to be able to open that from the other side? If we left through the numberless door? Or am I like, am I thinking too hard on this? Because I'm trying to understand how we would get in and out and not see that or notice that, because that feels like it'd be relevant and like we shouldn't be able to open it from the other side.
Fortunately, it didn't work. The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead.
Yeah, okay, so they didn't authenticate. Okay, yeah. That's what I was thinking.
Snake was the only one who went through the door.
Because if they did authenticate, then, right, there'd be no issue. Like the detonator would be turned off.
And then, 81 seconds after he was shoved in, that happened.
And we didn't hear this?
I see. So that's what you meant by killers, huh?
What do you call Dale in a dark room? Oh, Mo. I am terrified to know.
You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors, including Snake. It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
Who could the possible combinations be? 3? I am curious if Clover is on this list. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. That means we're looking at multiple perps here.
Junpei crossed his arms and grunted.
Well, just in case, I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think. Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
Was it after that we noticed he was gone?
Then that means none of us have alibis. We were all off searching the rooms we'd been assigned, looking for those parts.
Yeah. That means anybody could be a killer.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
June seemed shocked.
How can you say that so casually? You're implying that one of us is a killer.
Well, not just one of us. If I'm right, then at least two of us are murderers.
Why don't you calm down a bit, Seven? What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know?
What Zero wants?
Exactly. This game was set up by Zero, wasn't it?
I don't know how I feel about Ace in this instance.
Any game has a winner and loser. Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner, and those who don't are the losers. Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
Then you're saying that Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight each other?
Yes. That is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion.
So at this point, oh my goodness, golly gee graciousness. Haley with a gifted sub to Sunar. Enjoy your slime and enjoy your emos and your ad-free viewing experience. My God, that's we so met. Oh my God, so many today. Thank you all for the generosity once again. A bit slimy, good.
We have to trust one another and
Enjoy
form a
it.
strong bond of friendship. Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulations.
Yeah, this to say, I feel like there is a possibility that Ace is trying to manipulate the situation to ease suspicion away and just trying to pan things out a little bit more. I don't know, this seems, it could be that he's just trying to diffuse the situation, entirely possible, but I don't get that vibe. A map? Oh, cool. Hold on. Let me take a quick little looky look. Let me see what's going on here. Okay. Let me open this up in a new tab. So just to explain where my confusion lies, right? So this is the hospital room, right? This is the room with all the beds. We have the 3-room unnumbered door. We have 7, we have 8. 8 went to the laboratory. 7 went to the operation room, I think they said. These 2 met back up in some sort of hallway that led down to the unnumbered door. So while they were going down, no, that still doesn't make sense. Okay, so while they were going down, they could just get out free. There was no issue with this door itself. All right, this was absolutely fine. This hallway is free. However, if the 3 door connects to this hallway, there has to be the dead here, right? The activator. So does that mean that we would be able to just open this without this first being set off? Like that confuses me so much, being able to just walk your way backwards in. Because to leave this hallway, to leave this door, you would need to set off the authenticator, right? No? When Seven, Clover, and Ace cleared door 3. They activated it. 7 wedged the door leading back to the hallway open. Oh, Oh, thank you. Okay, that was my disconnect. I thought it was the door to wherever Snake was, not the door back. Okay, that makes so much more sense. Thank you. Thank you. I can get on board with that. That was right out of my brain. It's called a Dimsdale. Nice. Thank you, Sinar. Thank you for that.
Then does that mean
I
that
approve.
the person who killed Snake?
Yes. Almost certainly Zero himself. If there's anyone we should doubt, it should be Zero. He masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us. Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
I suppose.
Good question.
However, I had thought that myself, didn't I? Junpei hadn't really considered that.
If Zero killed Snake, then Zero is on the ship with us.
Junpei. Was Zero still on the ship with them? I do believe that. I do wholeheartedly believe that. Of course he was. That was obvious.
But I don't...
Zero was somewhere on the ship, but Junpei had no idea where. Junpei mumbled to himself, lost in thought.
Where could Zero be hiding?
Suddenly, everyone went very quiet. The silence was cold and clammy, and Junpei could feel it crawling across his back and around his throat. Again, he heard the ghosting, moaning noise. And moments later, a person who looked more ghost than human appeared. Clover. It was Clover. She looked at the floor as she spoke, and her voice was a cold monotone.
I think.
It's Presea, once again. We just go from Tales of Symphonia to Tales of the Escape. Do you hear Germany is actually mad at this game? Actually, or is there another attempt at a joke incoming?
I think Zero is one of us.
I'm sorry? It's a pun? Is it? I love that sound effect. Is it because of the 999? Because of the 9? Because it's the 9s and 9s? Every human body in the room froze. The only sound was the muffled rustling of breath. Eyes darted from face to face. One of those faces was the face of their jailer. But who? Was he one of them? That's great! Ooh, I don't know if I want to go with crazy. Well, it is possible. We can't outright deny it, right? I guess we could go based on size and shape. Like, we could probably confirm that it wasn't Ace, it wasn't Seven, based on how the gas mask man looked, right?
Well, that's possible.
Kept asking what this game is, and they kept getting no as the answer. Ha 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 ha. My nephew asked the same thing when I told him Diablo streaming 999 tonight. Huh? Huh? Oh, your nephew?
Huh?
Huh? That's what I said. Huh?
Like Clover said, Zero might be one of us.
What are you saying, Jumpy? Didn't you hear what Ace said?
Exactly. I said we shouldn't suspect one another for no reason.
No reason. I've got a great reason.
Hello, Sunar.
And what's that?
The bracelets.
He held out his left arm.
Why are the bombs in our bodies connected to the bracelets? You're all thinking Zero's hiding somewhere watching us, right?
I am intrigued if the bracelets are intrinsically linked to the bodies themselves, or if the bracelets could be, if they were removed, such as like snakes, even though it's crushed, if it were intact, if someone else were to have it and they, you know, swapped it, whatever, if they would still work or if they would correspond with the linked bomb and whoever.
If he's doing that, then he could just detonate the bombs by remote control if someone did something they weren't supposed to. It would be a lot more precise and a lot easier. But
I'm doing well. I'm enjoying the mystery we got going here, that's for sure.
if that's the case, then why is the bomb set off by the detonator in the bracelet?
You got a point.
I'm not done. Try applying the same ideas to the nonary game.
My man's really just said, sit down. Sit down and shut up.
All of the puzzles here run all by themselves.
I'm not done.
In other words,
It's so funny.
Zero doesn't have to be controlling them for the game to move forward.
It's so funny.
Why's that? Why would Zero bother to do something like that?
Junpei let the question hang in the air and looked at the others. It was Santa who answered.
So let's say you and Clover are right. Zero's one of us. If that's the case, then it'd be really hard for him to keep track of all of us or control anything remotely. That's why all the puzzles run by themselves. That's what you're getting at, right?
I mean, I do respect an automated system.
Yeah.
Makes upkeep nice and seamless. Junpei nodded.
Seven, when we were talking earlier, you said any one of us could be Snake's killer, right?
Yeah, something like that.
All right then. I've got a question for you, Ace. You said something like Zero must be the one who killed Snake, right?
Yes, something like that. I can't think of any other explanation.
They both said something like that? Okay. All right.
So what do we get if we combine those? They fit together pretty well, I think. Something like this.
Something like that.
Whoever killed Snake is Zero. Hence, Zero is one of us.
Why? Why is this phrase like a formula? Is this going to get us to the digital roots of the issue?
Seven and Ace's theories aren't mutually exclusive. They actually complement each other pretty well. At least they do if Zero is one of us.
No one spoke. Their faces were grim, but Junpei wasn't sure if they believed him or not. Finally, Lotus spoke up.
What were his motives?
His motives?
Yes, isn't that pretty important? Why would Zero want to hide as one of us?
Oh, well, that's because...
Junpei choked. He hadn't thought of that, and he had to be honest with himself. He had no idea.
I don't know.
Lotus sighed.
Well, so much for making a persuasive argument, Junpei.
In other words, you only had circumstantial evidence.
All right, get off my fucking back
I
here.
don't really think that's enough to go on, you know?
What's going on?
Ah,
Junpei was painfully aware of their eyes on him, and their disapproval. He tried to find something else, anything else to look at. Then, in that horrible silence... Is this going to be... What was it? Was it 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock now, 2 a.m.? They heard a bell begin to ring. It was the clock at the central staircase.
It's 3 in the morning.
What's 3?
That means we have 3 hours left.
Oh boy.
Then we need to move now. Seven, Clover, Junpei.
Sora, Donald, Goofy.
I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
you're right, but...
Junpei couldn't bring himself to respond. He swallowed the words he wanted to say and sighed. Seven and Clover remained similarly silent. Their eyes were looking at something somewhere else, very far away.
We must go. We have very little time left.
Ace's words put their feet to moving. They all knew where they were going.
Our next destination is Mercury.
Okay. Off and away we go.
Maybe you and June should check it out first and then report back to us.
All right,
Huh?
let's go, June.
Right.
What? Why? Is that down on floor E? Or where's Mercury?
Here it is.
It sat bolted to the wall near the stairs that led to the casino and the kitchen, between the two elevators. Oh, that was the H card. Is this what we're using the key card for?
The Mercury card reader.
No. Wait, huh? Wait, huh? Did we find this? I remember the symbol, but...
We're using the card 7 gave us, right?
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
I found it when we were checking out the shower room.
I think 7 said something like that. Anyway, let's see what happens.
I like this music. I like the gated pad. Junpei slid the card through the reader. The light on the reader turned green and made a tiny electronic noise.
I guess the elevator works now.
Jumpy, I know it's only the two of us, but let's do our best.
What's with you all of a sudden?
Well, I'm happy we were put together.
Aww. For now.
You know it's just for searching E-Deck, right?
Even so, I'm glad I'm with you.
I can't wait to see that tone just change. Oh.
First, we need to find out if the elevator comes up full of water.
Just like we did before.
Smart.
Oh, here it is.
I knew it. It's not wet at all.
Let's go.
No confusion this time. Just no confusion. It's not wet down there. Just need to clarify. Can we all confirm it is not wet down there? Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. But once it had been checked for water, Junpei and June stepped into the elevator.
Look! Nearly all of the buttons are destroyed.
Yeah, only the seat and bottom button can be pushed.
I don't like that my brain defaulted to where is the top button. Okay.
We're on C deck right now, so the only one we can choose is bottom.
Yeah. Well, let's try it out.
All right, let's try it out. Junpei hit the bottom button. My nephew heard that and is asking what kind of game you're playing. What? What's wrong? What did I say? Well, clearly if there's a bottom... Leave me alone! Please, hold on. If there's a... Okay, if there is a bottom button, there should be a top button as well. If you go to the bottom, how else are you going to go up to the top? What? Right? Huh? Clearly. I mean, all that's missing is a switch button, but we're not going to talk about that. It's okay. The door closed. Slowly, they began to move downward. Oh, the water comment?
This is the bottom deck.
Okay, I see. Never mind, I take it back. I don't need to elaborate. They stepped off and saw that the hallway to the right ended somewhere between 20 and 25 feet from them. Tony, are we still on the first game? We are absolutely still on the first game. It is going to be a fair bit. Welcome back. I hope you're having a wonderful night. The hallway in front of them was a dead end. But not a regular dead end.
Hey, over there.
2?
This is a numbered door.
This is the 8th one we found.
Huh.
There were 2 numbered doors on B deck near the central staircase. They were doors 4 and 5. 3 more in the large hospital room. Doors 3, 7, and 8.
We've had repeating numbers so far, right?
And the door we found on E deck, and the door Lotus and Santa found on A deck. It was a 6 on the door on E deck, and a 1 on the door on A deck.
4, 5, 3, 7, 8, 6. Oh, have we not? And now door 2 stood in front of Junpei.
That means...
Do you think the next door we find
is going to be door 9?
Yeah, I think so. The next one's gonna be door 9.
What if it happens to be door 0? Out of curiosity. Despite himself, Junpei felt excited. There was something about that excitement that frightened him as well.
Finally!
Yeah,
You don't look very happy about it, though.
it's not that. I just hope nothing goes wrong.
You're right. We should keep our fingers crossed.
I do love these pads. Oh my gosh.
Let's head back.
Okay.
He did his best to put it from his mind and headed back to C deck with June. We're in a video right now. Ooh, for what, if you don't mind my asking?
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
The pieces of paper they'd folded up lay on the ground next to Junpei's legs. Everyone had written on paper pulled from Junpei's notebook in an effort to pull together a blind vote.
Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
How many people do you think are going to either not write their code name or swap for someone else's name?
Can't believe we're voting here.
Why had they decided to vote that way?
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know. Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
Is that us? They'd decided it wasn't fair to simply ask everyone at once. That would allow people to force others to go through certain doors, as we've experienced in the past. From Lotus? Mayhaps, perchance, maybe. We recorded? I don't believe so.
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery.
And he had a plan. It wasn't a plan he wanted anyone catching wind of, however, so he did his best to act calm as he began to open and read the pieces of paper.
All right, let's open these up.
Let's open these bad boys up. All right, what do we got? It's like Christmas.
The first one says, Ace requests door 1.
Of course he would.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
No, we don't have time for that. Sorry. Let's keep going.
I would love to hear an explanation why, but he opened the second one.
Next is Santa. He wants door 6.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Junpei continued with the third, fourth, and fifth pieces of paper.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
No, there'd be no point to the voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
But, no.
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
God damn.
I am not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
Oh, but we're not going through the grandma comment, huh? Alright, game, I see how it is.
Barely.
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
I feel like I'd be more incensed by a grandma than exhibitionist.
Maybe. But what about common decency? Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
Are we looking at the same person?
Oh, I'm gonna kill you!
Lotus's hair flared out like the mane of an angry lion,
Not good.
and she roared with a voice that shook the walls. Oh my gosh.
Let go! Let go of me! I'm killing him!
You know what? Go off. Go off. I'm here for it. I know those games where people hunt for rare stuff and make a compilation of those rare finds. Like actual like scavenges, like out in the actual world. Maybe vaguely, loosely. With some difficulty, Ace managed to restrain her.
Junpei, read the rest.
Right.
Junpei tore his eyes away and looked down at the sixth piece of paper. A video game rare stuff and finds? Oh, no, I don't think I'm familiar in the slightest.
June wants door 6.
Yes, I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
All of the papers, save Junpei's, had been read. He did some quick calculations in his head.
So this was everyone's vote. Ace and Clover requested door 1.
This was the door on A deck, near the central staircase.
7 and Lotus requested door 2.
This was the door on the bottom deck, and could be reached by taking the elevator to the bottom of the ship.
Santa and June requested door 6.
This was the door on E deck, and could be reached by taking the elevator near the central staircase down.
The door I should choose is...
It took him less than a second to run the numbers. He opened the seventh piece of paper and spoke.
Okay, The last one is mine. I want to go through.
Cheap. Can we go through? Wait, can we actually go through any of them? Is that how the numbers work out? Do they all come out to the same thing? I was not paying attention. I assume so, though. If it's rare, I'll say like, well, have 1,000 video on those for now. I'm trying to wrap my head around it. Like, do you have any examples? I would love to follow up though. Like, if you wanted to send one over. So we could stay with June for door 6. What, June and Santa? Or we could go with Lotus and 7 for 2, and then Ace and Clover for 1. So what would that be? That'd be 5. Eight, 1, 3. Wait, how does that work? Wait, huh? Am I not gonna math right? You know what? I'm just gonna go for 6.
I want to go through door 6.
I feel like that makes the most sense here for now. Rip-off Pokemon game on Roblox called Lumion Legacy. Oh no. Oh no, that might be something I need to... I'm gonna go check out with someone else sometime in the future. Oh my gosh, that's funny. But what's the example? Junpei flipped open the piece of paper. It read, Junpei, door 6. Of course it did. He'd written it, after all.
That's a problem.
Junpei spoke barely above a whisper, but they all knew what she'd said.
None of these teams will be able to go through the doors they want.
There we go.
Clover and I chose door 1.
Lotus and I chose door 2.
That's not enough people to open a numbered door, however.
The digital routes don't match up either.
We've got similar problems. Junpei and I want to go through door 6,
Uh-huh.
but our digital route is 5. If we're gonna open that door, we need a 1.
Damn, what are we gonna do now?
What are we going to do?
Junpei crossed his arms and did his best to put his thoughts in order. The others followed suit, but with little result. Eventually, Clover broke the silence.
Why don't 7 and Lotus go through door 1 with me?
I was really, really amazed at that the Lethal Company one. Not gonna lie. That was actually very, very shocking. Her face was cold and flat, as was her voice, but her logic was sound. 7 and Lotus looked at each other. 7 plus 8 plus 4 equal 19. 1 plus 9 equal 10. 1 plus 0 equal 1. The first problem resolved, Ace spoke up.
What about me?
Isn't that obvious? Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
You mean I should join Santa's team?
Yes.
Yes, that would make sense. Use your brain. Sorry, that was rude. That was uncalled for. That wasn't called for. Like, you really do be the ace in the hole? Clover nodded, her face still cold and emotionless. Her attitude and posture could not have been more different than the energetic girl of only a few hours before. No one seemed ready to contradict her. Her response was understandable, given the horrible situation in which she had found herself. But even so...
Huh. I understand. I'll go through door 6 then. If we do as Clover has suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door and no one will be left behind.
It does beg the question of, however, are we going to meet back up?
This seems to be the most reasonable solution.
3 plus 6 plus 5 plus 1 equals 15. 1 plus 5 equals 6.
7, Lotus. What do you guys think?
I don't have a problem with it.
Me either.
All right then, we're good to go.
See you later.
Wait, Clover! Don't move on your own!
Again.
Oh, I'll be going too then.
That's a problem she has, isn't it?
Yeah, be careful.
We should get going as well.
At last, Junpei and the other 6 had managed to separate themselves into 2 teams. Clover, 7, and Lotus headed to A deck, where door 1 was, near the main staircase. So sad. Goodbye, my love. Junpei, June, Ace, and Santa, however, took the elevator to E deck. The ride to E deck was a silent one.
This is E deck.
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
All right, let's go.
Santa's words jolted them to action, and they stepped out of the elevator into a long, straight hallway. Before long, they arrived in front of door 6.
Here it is. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Then let's get to it.
One by one, they put their palms over the red. Beep, 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 beep. I forgot there were 4. With a soft electronic noise, it authenticated each of them. So 3 to 5, huh? I wonder if 5 ever comes into play. I wonder if after this instance, someone else is going to go down, and we will be left with a mere 5. The door opened, and all at once, the 4 of them leapt through it.
Hey, I found it. It's right there.
Fortunately, the dead was located easily enough. This one had been placed quite close to the door they'd entered through. They gathered around it quickly and hurriedly placed their palms on it for authentication one by one. Beep.
It stopped.
Yes!
Yes? The countdown had ceased, but Junpei's heart was still pounding in his chest like a frantic, thunderous drum. It felt as though it might shake itself up and out of his throat.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to.
True,
We should
actually.
finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
That is a standout quote. I love this.
You got that right. Once I'm out of this hellhole, I'm taking a nice long vacation.
Absolutely deserved.
I agree.
With that, the doom and gloom from before was done, and the mood turned somewhat lighter.
All right, let's go.
With that attempt at good humor, Junpei took a deep breath and began to walk. He jogged down the stairs at the end of the hallway and found himself staring at a large door.
This door looks heavy.
But it's not locked.
That does
I'm opening it.
look like... How do we know it's not locked? That looks like... All right. He took hold of the bar that served as its doorknob and shoved it down. Oh. Well, never mind. The room beyond stopped him in its tracks. Oh, hello. It was gargantuan and made entirely of metal. None of the accents of wood or tile he'd seen in the rest of the ship. This room was purely functional, but utterly tremendous.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
Santa got out a few words before all stole the rest of them. The rest were too stunned to offer anything more than gasps.
This has to be the biggest room so far. The ceiling is pretty high, too.
I like the effect on the voice. There's a little bit of reverb to it, as if like you're in a larger room. I like that.
Huh. Could be 2 stories, maybe even more.
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
June pointed to the massive building in the center.
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's as good of a description of it as any.
Junpei and the others were standing on scaffolding that crisscrossed the whole area. The proper term was catwalk, Junpei thought, although that didn't seem particularly important.
I see stairs, so we may as well head over to them.
Then why mention it? Character? Huh.
Yeah, but this section's barely wide enough to fit one person.
You're right.
Nearby was a long iron staircase that made its way, eventually, to the floor beneath them.
Whoa, you can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
Let's check out the other side, too.
They moved around toward the opposite side of the massive building, following the catwalk. They hadn't said much as they walked, but as they approached the building, Ace suddenly spoke up.
This looks to be the steam engine room.
The steam engine room?
Yes, that thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler.
A mushroom, you say? Ugh.
You see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam. The same thing that drives a steam engine. This one is simply somewhat larger.
Huh.
I see.
It doesn't appear to be running right now.
The entire room was as silent as the grave.
All right, let's split up.
Again? Then all of a sudden, Junpei heard a noise behind him. He turned just in time to see June collapse to her knees.
Hey, what's wrong? Are you all right?
We fainting again? Is this the first time we're seeing anything below the waist? Oh my goodness gracious. How risque. He dashed toward her and wrapped his arm around her shoulders to steady her.
Hey, June.
It was then that he noticed.
Jumpy.
Oh, you're really warm.
Another way to say hot, perhaps?
Is your fever coming back?
Yes, it probably is. But I'm fine. I just need to rest. And I'll be fine.
Her voice was weak and forced, and it said a great deal more than her words did.
Okay. Here, sit down. Careful.
Junpei carried her to the nearest wall and propped her up against it. She let her head fall back against the wall as if she no longer had the strength to support it, and drew a ragged breath.
Thank you.
Her eyes were empty, as if she was having trouble focusing them, and even speaking seemed difficult for her. Junpei felt his hand ball itself into a fist and clenched tight, his knuckles whitening. They love this term so much. This is what, the 3rd or 4th time we've heard it? He had to find a way out, and quickly. He turned and looked at Ace and Santa in turn.
Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Right.
They might not have shared the depth of his emotion, but they certainly shared his concern.
All right, let's get started. Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon.
She managed a small nod before leaning back to rest her head on the wall. So many flashes! Seek a way out. All right. Seek a way out of the steam engine room. Cool, great, good. First off, so we're in this corner. Where do we come in from? Here, what is there a door that we came in from? Not entirely sure how to tell from this. Okay, well, we will go figure out what's going on. However, first up, I'm going to go save real quick. And from here, I'm going to go take a quick break. I'm going to go get up and stretch, get a little bit of water, and I will be right back. See you all in just a moment. There we go. Oh, uh-oh. All right, friends. And we are back. Filled up water all the way. We're all set to go. So, it feels like this is going to be a very thorough room for us to have to look through. Look like there's a lot of stuff here. Back out to the map. Yeah, okay. All right, so let's see what we can do. He has returned. Yes, I have returned. Hello, everyone. Let's see here. This is the huge oven for this boiler. There are 3 open areas in it. Each of the open areas has a gear in it. Well, that's nice. This gear is rusty, but it looks like it's still pretty sturdy. Yes, that's the first time we've heard that sound, right? A golden gear. Have we heard the sound effect before? I don't think so, not for its text. It doesn't look like it was always golden like this. Well then, I imagine it was prepared especially for this game. Okay. It looks like there's a door over here in this tunnel. The belt over there must deliver the coal, which is then picked up and thrown into this door. The door appears to be welded shut, however, implying that it's not in use. The conveyor belt runs into a sort of arched tunnel. Anything else here? No? Nope, okay. Same thing. Small door on the side of this tunnel. Welded shut, won't open. Gear. Bronze gear. This has to be important. Okay. I wonder if it's the material itself that is important. Oh, you're silver? This gear is rusty. Looks like it's still pretty sturdy. It's a silver gear. Do you think it's made of pure silver? No way. Silver is way too soft to use for a gear. It's gotta be a steel or iron gear that's been coated with silver. Ugh. Shouldn't have called it a silver gear then. Shouldn't have got your hopes up. Were you thinking you'd haul this thing back? Nah, but I think 7 could probably carry it, don't you? No, I guess our man says a point. Nothing else? The conveyor belt runs through a sort of arched tunnel, and that's it. Okay. Nothing above. No. Guess we just learned that we have 3 gears. Stairs to the upper floor. They're connected to the boiler. Okay, so we head back to our map. Is it from somewhere around here, or is it from here that the stairs are? Either way, stairs connect along the wall for us to get to the upper floor. Okay. Oh, we can go up. Oh no. There are a bunch of wooden boxes over here by the wall. I already looked through those. There's nothing there. Well, thank you, my guy. There's a barrel under the stairs. Sweet. Unfortunately, it's empty. Do my job for me. There's a pair of wooden boxes here. There's nothing in them. Nope. Okay. Look, Ace! It's some kind of snowman's secret meeting. Those are just bags full of sand. Use them as a counterweight when you're lifting something with a pulley system. Man, you're too serious. True? No? I thought those were like some wires or something for us to look into. Is that really it? There's nothing? What's up here? What is this? Given its placement, this must unlock the door to the left. There's a weird indentation on the top of this thing. You think that means you have to insert something here? Yes, I would imagine so. Looks like this thing unlocks the door. There's a depression here that looks like it's the outline of 3 circles laid on top of each other in a triangle. Circles that form a triangle. You don't see that every day. Oh man, Junpei, I can't believe I missed something so important. What's so important? Look at those stairs. Look at them carefully. That gap. That height. That angle. It's perfect. Perfect? Perfect for what? Whatever. Just bring Clover here right now. Tell her she needs to walk up and down these stairs. Huh? Huh? Clover's not here. What the hell is he talking about? Huh? Excuse you? Sir? My guy? Friend? How are we going back? Yeah, let's go up the stairs. The slider is down. Well, let's see if I can get this thing to go anywhere. Ugh, man. No dice. This thing isn't going any— he really likes saying no dice. This thing isn't going anywhere. Ugh, damn it. Nothing. This thing won't budge. Ace? Come on. Nothing. It won't move at all. What about this one? 3 sliders on the left are down, but this one is up. There are a number of lines engraved in these. I suspect we are meant to do something rather specific with them. Junpei, why don't you move that slider down? Well, there's no harm in trying, I suppose. Well, that works easily. Nothing. Nothing happens. Maybe it needs to be prepared somehow. You're saying if we did something somewhere else, it'd respond somehow? Yes, I suppose that's one way of putting it. Alright, so we put it back up. These 2 columns are different from the others. The lights are red. Whole bunch of lights here, most of them are yellow except for 2 columns on the right. So it's not like they even correlate to 2 rows each, right? 2, 2, 2, 2, we have 1 extra. I can't look at what the intention says. The intention, that feels rather important, not gonna lie. Alright, well before we go fully up the stairs, let's go take another look around here. Oh, this is a closer look at the chute that's welded? No, it's not welded. What? It's a square hole. Nothing in here. Ah, look at the back wall there. I can see 3 small slots. Terminals for some sort of connector, perhaps? You mean you think we're supposed to plug something in here? Perhaps. Okay. So we need to go find something? Look at that button. It's glowing orange, right? That's gotta mean something. I guess pressing it is the best way to find out if it does anything, Santa. Nothing. I wonder if that correlates to what we need to go turn on. This pillar goes up toward the ceiling. I'd say this is probably here to move coal from place to place. It probably comes from over there, and then the belt carries it down the tunnel and out here. So if the conveyor belt was moving, yes, the coal would almost certainly come out here. Anything else to go take a look at? No? A tunnel. It goes all the way across the ship. Can I go take a look at it? No? Oh. Man, this thing is huge. I guess a ship this big needs something like that to power it. True, but I doubt a single boiler of this size could actually move a ship like this at any reasonable speed. You need at least 3, no, 4 of these. I guess you know a lot about are we info dump time? Well, not really. It's just common sense, you know? Thank God. Alright, there's hope yet. There are a number of these little windows along the inside of this thing. I think you're supposed to put coal in through these, but they're welded shut. I don't think we can get these open. Okay, we go down further down. Oh, stairs stretch from the catwalk to the boiler. Well, that's nice. No, all right. Off and away we go then. Let's start going up. Nope. A? One of the doors on the furnace. There's an A on it. There's a circular wheel in the center of the door. All right, let's give that sucker a twist. Oh, it actually opens? Well, it's noisy, but it opens. And it's totally pitch black in there. We should, go in there. All right, let's go. This looks just like the door we went into. Where are we? We must be on the other side, yes? which would put us directly above the conveyor belt. At any rate, we should keep moving. There's a great deal we've yet to investigate. I mean, we can, sure. What does that do for us? Can we take a look downward? No. C? Do we not get a B? Oh, there's B. Why does it go A, B, B, A, C? Huh? Well, anyway, it looks like that's the pipe. Looks like the bottom connects to the conveyor belt housing. And then coal must come out of this pipe onto the conveyor belt. In other words, there must be a great deal of coal in that pipe. That would make sense, I suppose. There are a number of boxes on the catwalk. I don't think we can go over there. So that'd be preventing us entry to just walk through, so we'd have to walk through one of these to get back. Okay. We can just open them? Stairs back down should be on the other side of these boxes. You have an excellent memory. Use that to draw a map inside your head. That way you won't get lost. Thanks. The catwalk though, really. Really, game. Oh, what are you? That's a hand-operated winch. It's a simple machine used to lift things up and down. You simply turn the wheel to pull up the rope. Junpei, why don't you turn the wheel? I mean, I guess we can. Let's give this wheel a spin. What? That's weird. I don't feel any resistance. Shit. Oh, we just got a wheel. Well, welcome to our wheelhouse. I guess we got the skill for this, huh? Good job, genius. You broke it. I didn't break it. It broke all by itself. Hand-operated winch. Alright, well, I guess we can't... A couple of posts on the back of it look like they fit holes on the winch. Shafts are too small for this big hole. It's like throwing a hot dog down a hallway, to be honest. If that's the case, then that wheel wasn't originally part of this winch. Then that means... Was there something else that we had tried that we weren't able to turn? If so, I don't remember. The supports embraces the side of the ship. It's not the rail for the train? Oh, because it looks like a rail. Okay, I see. I guess let's move back across. What happens if we go and see? I can see some scaffolding on the wall over there. Whole bunch of boxes in my way. I can't get through. Sure. Let's go. Yes. Damn pile of boxes blocking my way. What are you, though? Oh, wait, that just loops us around? Wait, really? Oh. What's the point, then? Or is this something else? Wait, is this... Hold on, is this good? Hold on. Wait, no. Yeah. There's no wheel to turn. Oh, yeah. I got the wheel I pulled off the other winch. There we go. I was gonna say, that doesn't make sense if it just loops around, because it'd be opposite directions. Okay. Good. Not shaky at all. Should be able to turn this now. Good work, Junpei. We should be able to haul up the wooden box now. You see? The wooden box. It's under the catwalk. Can you see it? It's hanging from the rope on the winch, isn't it? It looks like there's some sort of device in the box. I am not sure what it is. At any rate, might as well turn that wheel now. It's a different winch. This room is confused. Like, confusing in terms like orientation, or... Alright, turn the wheel. Huh? What happened? This wheel only turns to the left. It only turns to the left. That means we can't reel up that rope. Yeah. We can only let the rope down. Interesting. I don't think that will be a problem. We'll simply need to go downstairs after letting the wooden box down. I'll be counting on you, Junpei. Sure thing. No sweat. Alright. Down it goes. Can I take the wheel
I
back?
believe the box has reached the floor.
Hi, Ace.
Yeah.
He stuck his head out over the side of the catwalk and looked down. The box that had only recently hung just below the catwalk now sat on the floor. It had come to rest near the end of the tunnel that covered the conveyor belt.
June's down over by there.
Junpei could see her, still leaning against the wall as if she barely had the strength to sit up. Even from so far away, it was not difficult to see that she had not improved. He almost thought he could see heat rising from her body.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Thank you, we just thought the same thing. Ace's expression was inscrutable, but he'd said what they all had been thinking.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
He tried desperately to convince himself that what he'd said was true.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion.
Santa's response was confident and certain.
She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
You know what? That is entirely fair.
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual.
That feels like a call out to me, the player. Because I am just running across this room, solving puzzles, like usual, 100%.
How the hell could you call that normal? We're just guinea pigs.
Santa snorted in disgust.
A guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Are we going to go down the experiment line? It hasn't felt that way, but maybe?
Dunno. But it does seem like a possibility, you know?
They stood there for a few more minutes, no one speaking until Santa turned and walked away from the winch. Junpei and Ace followed him. Alright. Neat. Well, let's go downstairs. And, okay, so we could... There's a catwalk over there. Yeah, if by catwalk you mean narrow strip of metal. Junpei, are you brave enough to cross that? If you were to fall, you do realize that broken bones would be the least of your problems. Alright, so that's saying that we can't just walk across that, so we had to go through the go for the... Okay. Okay. I guess let's try going downstairs. Should we try going down this way? Well, this is lowered. Control panel for something. Some kind of machine. Maybe a control panel? Is this going to be, perhaps, one of you? Maybe this hole is where the control panel goes. Only one way to find out. In you go. Oh, God. Oh, it slots. Wow, I did not think it was going to take up the entire area. Dude, you did it. Everything looks all right. Okay, but what do we do now? Why don't you press the button next to it? The orange one? Yes. All right. Pushing. Sweet, all sorts of lights are lighting up on this thing. And, oh, yes, I think I just heard something turn on. Oh? What's that? What happened? Junpei, look, the conveyor belt's moving. The conveyor belt? Yeah, well, I guess it's done moving now. There's still a bunch of coal on the belt, though. Looks like a bunch of it got dumped off the end of the belt into that wooden box where we found the control panel. Coal? Coal, huh? Since the belt started moving, it's transported quite a bit of coal. It all drops off the left end of the belt right into the wooden box. We can just grab the box? A wooden box full of coal. Guess there's really only one thing we can do with this stuff. Is there? What do you do with this stuff? Can't send it back up. Nothing hanging off of it anymore? Yeah, okay. We're not going to interact with you. It's not like we can really interact with this, right? Because it's going to be welded shut. We still haven't found you, so we can't really do anything with you. That's a door. Looks like the exit. Looks like this door slides up into the ceiling. Okay. Still don't have anything for you. Yeah, I'm not seeing what we... Well, I still don't understand why the gear is important. Is there something up above that I'm not remembering? All right, let's go. It's not that this is going to make any sort of difference, right? Slider's locked in place, won't move. So is any of this important? Because nothing happens here, there has to be some sort of importance to this. This is the door we came through when we entered the steam engine room. Okay. So we came in from the top. So this is saying that we don't need to cross back over. So we can still cross through you. So what does that mean for us? What is our current objective? Yeah, I know, it's the catwalk. It's the catwalk. Why can I go back through here? Oh, we can go back through here? But I can't do anything with you. Can I take you off? No. Catwalk here is shaped kind of like an M. Why is this going to... Okay, so we can get through A, C, but not B. We can't get through B. Wait. What's the point? Supports and braces the side of the ship. That's... Couldn't possibly be a centipede? What? That's just too direct. What? Huh? Huh? Hold on, I missed it. What? Okay, so I don't need to use you for anything. Is that separate? No, it's not. What in the world are we using the coal for? What is happening? Oh, we couldn't go through those because there's the other stuff in the way. I see. I see. Full of glowing embers? That means they were used recently? So this is where you put coal into the furnace. Is this going to be something? That's right. I had a look at it earlier, but it's rusted shut, I'm afraid. Perhaps you should check the other side? Okay, we can check the other side. Yes. There's a hole that'll let us put coal into the furnace. Maybe if we can get some coal in there and set it on fire. Okay, let's do it. Okay, we're doing something. All right, that's the last of it. No coal left in the wooden box. And nothing. Great. Well, I guess I should have expected that. Why would just throwing coal into a cold furnace do anything? Because it's a cold furnace. A man can dream. Junpei, explain it to me again. You are planning to stoke the furnace with coal, which will heat the water stored up there and make steam, which will then drive something else. Am I correct? In other words, you want to generate enough pressure with the steam to power the turbine and drive the steam engine, right? Yeah, I guess that's the gist of it. Well, in that case, this isn't enough coal. This furnace is enormous, so we're going to need a whole hell of a lot more coal than this. Very well. If the three of us work together, we should manage to fill it much faster. I want to help too. Man, I totally didn't even see her walk up. Are you feeling up to that? Yes. Yeah, right. You look like you're one stiff breeze away from falling over, June. Think you better rest some more, all right? But no arguing. You need your rest, so you just stay there. We'll handle this. When did she get here? What up, Glassrus? How you doing? Oh my goodness. Hope you're having a wonderful night. She just, kind of spooked up on us. In the background, just not feeling well. Taking it easy, relaxing. Okay, I understand. All right, time for some manly work. Let's get this coal into those furnaces. Nice. I love my gender roles. Man, this is a lot of work. Well, yeah, it's manly work, isn't it? Chilling? Well, that's good to hear. Been having a good day? Having a good weekend so far? All right, I think this should be sufficient. All right, now we just gotta light it. Junpei, hand me your matches. We still have those? What makes you think I have matches? I see. Then how are we gonna light it? Perhaps there's a device nearby that will allow us to remotely ignite the coal. Let's take a look, shall we? Some sort of ignition device, huh? Is that possibly what this... Stop. What this is for? Oh, is there karaoke going on right now? Oh, that's finally, those are nice and yellow. Is this? I think it might be. It probably is. I think this is how we might ignite the furnace. That means that if we move that thing down... All right, let's do it. Here we go. Hey, Junpei, Ace, look at this. There's big gears turning under the boiler here. Yes. Oh, gold, silver, oh, look at that. Oh, this is a Resident Evil-ass puzzle if ever there was one. Oh my god. They're spinning. What the hell are you guys waiting for? Let's start looking. Well, I already know what's going on here. Let's go nab you. Gold disc. The gold disc. It has a number of lines engraved on it. I can make out 3 colors here. Red, blue, and black. I wonder what they mean. Well then. This really is a Resident Evil-esque puzzle. I love it. Bronze disc. Has a bunch of lines on it, 3 different colors, red, blue, and black. Makes sense. And the silver disc. The silver disc. It has a bunch of lines on it, but the red ones really stand out, right? Red ones, huh? Alright, well that's neat. I can't really combine them, but let's... Do we go down here? Further down? And then go up here? There we go. Looks like this thing unlocks the door. There's a depression here. Yeah, I know. Maybe if we put those 3 discs we found into this thing. Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's go. That's odd. Nothing's happening. Maybe you're, I don't know, putting them in the wrong places? Perhaps you have them facing the wrong directions. perhaps you should rotate the discs to make some of the lines connect to one another. Well, no harm in trying. Oh boy. When the disc is clicked, it will rotate a certain amount. When the white arrow is clicked, the discs are switched. Please note when the discs are switched, the angles for the discs are reset. Okay. I think Atyrus would have been better than Atyrus. Just looking at that, I think I like Atyrus better. Am I looking for the red one? Oops. Oh? Aha! I knew what I was doing all along. The red lines on these discs. I think maybe I can make a star polygon with these. Did I do it? Iris's puns aren't good. They're all ham-fisted. You found it! I really like that sound. That sound kind of reminds me of the Dreamcast.
The door's open.
Given the circumstances, Junpei's happiness was certainly understandable. Ace seemed to share his excitement.
All right, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now?
I got you, Alf.
Santa and I will keep an eye on the store.
Thank you, thank you. Are you familiar with the Zero Escape series, Classverse? Santa snorted.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all three of us go and collect June then?
Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
Well, thanks, Guy. He still seemed irritated by something, however, and sat down on the stairs petulantly. I love that word. That is a great word.
So are you only interested in being contrary?
Ace sighed with the air of a long-suffering parent.
All right, I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
Me vibes. Hello? He gave a quick nod to Ace and Santa and dashed off down the stairs. Before long, he was back on the first floor next to the conveyor belt and June.
Oh, Jumpy!
Hi. As he drew closer, she stood up slowly.
Are you okay?
He did his best to sound calm and nonchalant, but there was no hiding the genuine concern in his voice.
Yes, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
Oh, now you're fine. Once we solve the puzzle, you're fine. Okay. Sure. Watch Richie's Last Reward and played Your Turn to Die. First experience with 999. Well, this has been a very interesting experience so far. I don't know the best way to explain it. We're on a ship. We're going through escape rooms on a ship. Is where we have bombs in us. They put bombs in us. And we're on a ship. We're going through escape rooms on it. Yeah, there we go. June blushed. He wasn't sure if she was embarrassed or still feverish.
Let me check.
Just to make sure, he reached out and put his hand against her forehead.
Good. You're feeling a lot better.
She was feeling far less warm than she had earlier, but still wasn't down to what seemed normal to him, so still a little feverish.
Are you sure you're all right?
He had to be sure. June gave him a look. They are childhood friends, apparently.
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy. Oops, warrior.
A slip of the tongue. June giggled. He wasn't sure if she just made a joke or not, but seeing her smile again made Junpei feel at ease. If she was willing enough to smile and laugh, then she really was feeling much better. He gave her a friendly poke on the forehead.
All right, let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right, I didn't tell you. We got the exit open, so...
Great! Let's go!
Yeah, that's what we just... Okay. That's what Junpei just said. June clasped her hands and nodded urgently. Yes. They headed back to the exit, but on their way they found...
Oh, it's...
Santa?
Santa was sitting on the stairs. He was, however, holding something in his right hand and staring at it with a strange expression. Junpei and June slowed down and finally stopped in front of him.
What are you looking at?
Santa answered without looking up, his voice quiet.
It's a photo. It's my sister.
Oh. Okay. We're going to need to unpack this one.
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Santa simply nodded.
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
Was? June cocked her head, confused.
She was only about an inch tall then?
June. June, please. She's going to push his buttons, that's for sure. Santa glared at her.
Oh, sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch.
This is me trying to make a bad joke at the wrong time. Santa didn't smile or laugh.
Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
He simply turned back to his picture and spoke.
I was her Santa Claus.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what?
Well, you didn't have to come for me like that, game. This sudden revelation took Junpei by surprise. He had no idea what Santa meant. He glanced at June, who shook her head. She didn't know either.
Have you ever heard the story of the two Santa Clauses?
No, I have not.
It goes that a long time ago, there were two Santas. One of them wore white, and the other one wore black.
That's the white, black?
The white Santa gave presents to good kids, and the black Santa played tricks on bad kids. They went on like that for a while, but eventually the black Santa's tricks started to get worse and worse. Pretty soon, the white Santa couldn't stand it anymore, and he stabbed the black Santa to death.
What kind of Santa story are we talking about here? What the hell?
When he stabbed the other Santa, the white Santa got blood all over his clothes.
What?
And that's why, these days, his clothes are red. You could say that red is all that's left of the black Santa.
Oh my god? Junpei was silent. He could think of nothing to say. June was staring at Santa, sadness plain on her face. He continued.
I wonder which Santa I am.
I love this music too, by the way. So I've done some Googling. I've never found this story outside of references to this game. That is so sad. Sorry, Sadanta. That's such an intriguing story, though. I'm kind of really enamored with that. Also, this art looks like straight looks like something out of The World Ends With You. I could 100% see this as like a character from Tui. 100%. Same kind of like thick brush strokes. Man.
The white Santa or the black Santa?
Huh.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Santa stood up suddenly, his downcast demeanor gone. He shoved the picture back in his pocket and headed back up the stairs, taking them two at a time.
Huh?
Junpei and June looked at one another. There was nothing they could think of to say.
Hey, what are you two doing?
Huh?
Let's get moving, come on!
Santa's voice echoed across the room from above them.
Let's go.
Yeah.
They nodded and followed him quickly up the stairs. Ace was waiting for them at the top. He was leaning against the handrail. He looked very tired.
Oh, you're finally back.
The door had shut, but it wasn't cause for concern.
Sorry we took so long.
He would have overheard the story, right? It's not like Santa was being like discreet or quiet about it. Junpei quickly solved the disc puzzle a second time, and the door opened once again. Woohoo! I love solving puzzles twice. In single file, they walked through. After walking for nearly 15 feet, they found themselves in front of a metal door. It opened easily enough, and they passed through it as well. A new room stretched out before them. Oh god, now what? Oh, do we have to find our way out of this room too?
Is this a warehouse?
Oh. Alright.
No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
Is that us? Were we the freight?
Everywhere. I wonder how old they are.
Good question, actually. Great question, actually. Because we've had some, like, really old stuff on this ship. Oh, I do wonder how old it is. Junpei, Ace, and June had stopped unconsciously, pausing to take in their new surroundings. Santa's voice broke through their momentary trance.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right? Let's get going.
All right. Seek a way out. Seek a way out again. True. Uh-oh, their numbers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right. Okay. Well, why is that important? Why is that important, actually? Oh, I can see them. Okay. It's locked. I guess we need a key to open it, huh? All of the boxes have numbers on them. What if we need a different key for each? Oh. Ace bent down and picked up something that had been sitting next to the box. Junpei, take a look at this. It's a picture. No, wait, is that a card? Card with a headshot. A card with Lotus's face printed on it. Interesting. There are some numbered boxes and cards with pictures of all of us. Does that mean we need to collect the cards we don't have? Oh, do I need to collect cards? Does this turn into a TCG? I'm bad at card... Oh, hello. Card building games. A card with June's face printed on it. Okay. And... our face! Nice. What's TCG mean? A trading card game. So like Pokemon, Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, Digimon, Vanguard, I think. Yo, this is a bop. What is with the kick and bass? Oh, I love this. Not cool, man. You took this picture without my permission. It looks pretty cool, though. You look really handsome in this picture. Hey, knock it off, lovebirds. What? We're not a couple. Not at all. Not in any way. Alright, Junpei. Easy there, boy. Easy. We've searched all the boxes. There's nothing in them. There's some sort of liquid in these barrels. I'm not sure what it is, however. Okay. Oh, wow. We found 4 cards in this one area? Hi, 7. If this is 7's card, if this is supposed to be a trading card, it's not a very good one. Well, I mean, they're electronic cards, right? These are e-readers! Wait. Huh? Hold on. Why do they have air? Oh, they all have arrows. Okay. I was gonna say, is this like the don't tell me we're gonna have like a card game thing, like a Triple Triad or Tetramaster from FF89. That would be something. Hi, Santa. Man, the guy in this card is one good-looking son of a bitch. Way more class than that other chump. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Huh? What's your problem? Didn't say I meant it. I meant you, did I? Shit. Alright, bud. Someone is a little bit insecure. That is okay. Anything? Oh, we still don't know their name, do we? They're just the 9th man. This guy. This card has the 9th man on it. He is the first victim of this nonary game. Actually, come to think of it, he was acting pretty weird. I wonder what his deal was. I also wonder. These crates are a little smaller than the others. They look like they're the children of the other crates. Junpei, that sounds like some sort of fairy tale. Really? I don't know, man. You ever think about how crates would reproduce? Doesn't sound like a fairy tale to me. Why would you? The crate triplets. Oh. It's moving down. There are 3 crates here, stacked up like stairs. If we climb up there, I think we can get over the fence. Junpei, think you could go take a look at that? Sorry, but no thanks. Why? I've, got a bad feeling about it. Pussy. Okay, fine. I'll go. Please be careful, Santa. Yeah. But just in case. Wait, what's he going to do with that screw? I don't see what throwing a screw at a fence is. Holy shit! Makes sense. Makes sense. This... Oh, man. There's electricity running through that fence. Looks like it. Then we can't get to the other side. Well, we could jump off those crates, but we wouldn't be able to get back. There's a tall fence surrounding a part of the cargo room. Apparently there's a high voltage current running through the fence. Well, good to know. I can't look at this? No, okay. What are you saying, Jumpy? There's a huge electrical current flowing through that fence. If you do that, you won't be able to get back. Well, if I can move some of those crates over there... Are you even sure you can move them? What if they weigh too much? Then what are you going to do? Oh, yeah. I hadn't thought of that. A fair point. So perhaps we need to find some way... We have another way through. Oh, there are stairs. Hi, stairs. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we need 2 more. So this is Snake. Snake. Snake? Is that Snake's card? Yeah, you want to see it? No, that's fine. Anything else? Clover? Saw that coming. This is Clover's card. You know, looking at this photo, she's kind of cute, isn't she? Huh? What's up? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Why does her smile make me feel cold? That is a wonderful question. Why does it? It's Ace's card. You look like some kind of European lord. Oh, my headshot. You want to see it? It's actually a pretty good picture. No, I don't need to see it. In fact, we really ought to get back to our search. You know what? Respect it. I don't know what's in these barrels. Judging by their weight, perhaps a liquid of some sort. Helpful. These stairs, they go up 3 stories. What are you waiting for, Junpei? Whatever, I'm going. We have a door? This is the only door here except for the one we came in through. Then this is the exit. No shit, Sherlock. Of course it's locked. Is it an electric lock? No, just a keyhole, right under the doorknob. So to open this door, we've got to find the key that fits that keyhole. Yeah. Oh, what's this? What are you? Panel? Ooh, why does this exist? This looks like it's covering something. Looks like some kind of little shutter. Maybe it'll open if we do something. What's gonna come out of it if it does open? Yeah, like I'd know that. Well, there are 6 holes here. They look like jacks for a headphone cable. Jacks, do they? What kind of headphone cable? 3.5 mil? Quarter inch? Like what are we looking at? Then maybe if we put something in them, yeah, something might happen. There are several lights here with numbers from 1 to 9. Only the light with a 9 on it is lit. Ah. Okay, that doesn't really mean anything for us. Monitor is off. I've got a green switch here and a red one, and some kind of lever. None of them seem to do anything though. Maybe the power's off? Yeah, maybe. There's a single green light on the bottom though. That means there's power somewhere. So it is being fed. The metal panel over the outside of the window. Okay. Handrail that surrounds the platform with a control panel on it. Great. Scaffolding that supports the stair. Wonderful. Very helpful. Very insightful. Ooh. Ooh. I can see the machine. The spinning light on top of its head looks kind of cute. There's a machine. A heavy-looking metal box. There are 4 crates lined up at equal intervals. Are we gonna have to play the crane game? Why is there a coffin? Oh, don't tell me this is gonna be like the sister mummy of Amun-Ra. There are a whole bunch of identical crates in a pile here. There's something that looks like a coffin sitting on top of the pile of crates. Okay. Well. They're gonna be closed. Yep. What else what could we be missing? These crates are quite large. They seem to be tied to one another with sturdy straps. We go back to you. We don't have enough yet, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Who are we missing? Wait. Oh, do we have 9? Wait. Oh, we have 9. Okay, never mind. I don't think we need to combine them. I didn't see off to the right.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards.
Wonderful.
We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
Junpei stared at the cards in his hands. Ace peered over his shoulder at them.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
I forgot everyone's numbers. Junpei gave him a look.
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious.
Yeah.
You just match our numbers to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2, and so on.
Oh, I see.
Huh? What is it?
Junpei thought he might have imagined it, but he could have sworn Ace stiffened.
I'll leave the rest to you.
Uh-oh, is our man not a thinker? Is he not a problem solver? Is he not a natural go-getter?
Hey, wait!
He quickly turned and walked away.
What's wrong with him? Oh well, whatever.
Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back toward the
Time to
boxes.
solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
9 cards with pictures and 9 boxes. Could these be 9 persons and the different boxes are doors that open to their contents? 9 persons, 9 doors, we're approaching the 9th hour.
Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the rest. And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9.
All 9 box lids popped open at once.
Yeah! Oh, they opened!
He peered inside.
What the?
In each box was a single pin.
9 pins?
Okay, these are probably what we're gonna go put into the machine. They looked a little like sewing pins, but much thicker.
I guess I'll take them with me.
Junpei collected them all quickly and shoved them into his pockets. These look like the kind of pins you use for sewing. There are 9 of them in total, and they have numbers on them that run from 1 to 9. Thank you, game. Alright, well then. Let's continue up the stairs. And perhaps we could... 6 holes here, and it looks like the pins I just found would be a perfect fit for them. Great. Ones you found in the 9 boxes, right? Well, why don't you try it? I think 2, 4, and 6 should go here on the top part, and 3, 5, and 7 on the bottom part. Well, some of them lit up. Yeah, 3 and 6. I wonder if there's some kind of rule that determines which lights go on. Well, I put the 2, 4, and 6 pins on the top part, and the 3, 5, and 7 on the bottom. You think maybe it's the digital root? The digital root? 2 plus 4 plus 6 equals 12. 1 plus 2 equals 3. Therefore, light 3 turns on. 3 plus 5 plus 7 equals 15. 1 plus 5, 6, 6. Makes sense, right? The lights that match the digital root of the pins inserted on the top and lower parts will light up. So that's how it works. Well, there's one other thing I'd like to check. Well, if he wants to try, he's certainly welcome to. So, he'd put the 1, 2, and 3 pins on the top and the 6, 7, and 8 pins on the bottom. Oh. They turned off. 6 plus 7 plus 8 equals 21. The digital root of 21 is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns off. 1 plus 2 plus 3 equals 7. Okay, there you go. Turns off. If the digital root for the pins you insert is the same as the number on the lights that are lids, those lights turn off. Wait, so you'd have to insert... Wait, so it's like a toggleable state? So... you could insert the exact same combination, take them out slightly, put them back in, and then that turns them off? That feels inefficient. Okay. You mean you know what we're supposed to do with these lights? Well, no. But I figured we could try and see if we can turn them all on, you know? Figure something's gotta happen if we can manage that. Oh no. All the lights? Alright. Is this June speaking about one of the 6 holes? Just for clarity, I need to know what holes we're specifically talking about. Keep it up until all 6 of the holes are filled. Once all the holes are filled, the lights with the numbers that correspond to the digital roots of the pins in the upper and lower parts will turn on. However, if a digital root corresponds to a light that is already on, that light will be turned off. Goal is to turn on all the lights on. Alright. Hell yeah! What do I do? What was that? 2, 7, 9, 3. What is this? 2, 7, 9, 3. Oh my, wait, 2, 12? That's gonna be 3, so I'm gonna go turn you 1. Oop. 7. Okay. 8, 9, 1. No, it's not gonna work. What's this gonna do? 2, 3, 5, 4. We could do 5. Oh no, I got 9. Oh no, I didn't count right. Which should be fine, right? Go 3, 4. You just get you back on. 6, 7. That's gonna be 14. Yeah. Okay. 7. All right. Let's go. 6, 7, 13. What can get us to 6? Nine, 5, 14. 5. What did I turn off? Wait. Hold on. Did I math wrong? I thought I was gonna get. Uh oh. Was I 1 off? Was that the 6, 7, 1? Let's go for 9. 3 is going to give us... What is 3 going to give us? $12. 12 is going to be 3. Wait, huh? Is that not gonna go to 5? Okay. I made 5 twice. Thank you. Was it not? Okay. Oh, top and bottom row? I'm so smart. God, I can't keep going on about this, but I love... This might be my favorite track of the game so far. I would listen to it on its own. You know what? That's gonna be 7. I can't go with 1 though. No. 8 plus 9 is 17, so that'd be 8. Alright. Oh my god, why do I have to math? Why is this so terrible? I just did the same thing. Didn't I? No, because... Wait, was that 5? The 7 plus 6, 13, 4 plus 2. Oh my goodness. This is what I get for not thinking and just relying on instinct. Oh, I'm so sorry. So sorry. What do I want for you? I could go 5 because this is gonna go give us 6, right? That's going to give us 14, 5. 10. That's gonna equal 6. Let's take you off. What do I want to do to get to 8? And let me actually think about this. So we have you covered. I want larger numbers. I could take that off for the 5, potentially. 8, 9, 17, that's just gonna get us to 8 right away, right? So there isn't really much purpose to that. Oh, I guess I do wonder how this is gonna be calculated. It's all numbers together, and then whatever that number is the root, right? Or is it first two together? No, it's probably all three together, added together, and that's gonna be the full root. So, or is it? Does it make a difference? It would have to make a difference, right? Does it make a difference? Well, it's going to be 10 plus the 4 is going to be 5. That should be 6, so, okay. So now we just need 4 and 8, eh? So we could do 6, 4, 2? No, 6, 4, 3. 4, 4. 10, 13, 1 plus 3, 4. Then we need 1 for 8. What do we do for you? Two, 7, 2, 7, 8. 9, 9 plus 8. 17, 1 plus 17, 1 plus 7. Yeah. F. Is that my grade? That better be my grade. That entirely deserves to be my grade. 1 plus 2 plus 5. 3 plus 5. That makes a lot more sense. All the lights are on and the shutters opened up. Hey, does that mean... Yeah, we gotta do it again. Man, I thought I was doing so well. Alright. Okay, so we've got 9 holes. And there's an F up above them. I don't know what the F means, but I do know one thing. What's that? This time there are 9 holes. So we need to insert 9 pins. Man, that's boring. Well, why don't you just try it, alright? Okay. Are we looking... I don't know how to interpret the F. My mind goes back to the hexadecimal thing. Oh god. Is it every number? What? I don't like how they're crossed like this. Does that imply that we need to have every row, column, and diagonal equal F? F would be 15, right? I don't know if we'd have to equal 4? No, oh my god, not 4, 6? I can math. I can easily math. Oh goodness. if they're all going to be based off of everything and 9 doesn't change anything, it makes the most amount of sense to have 9 in the middle so it adds to them all. So then, we just have to worry about the 2 other numbers, right? Make sure they all pair up, which would just be 1, 8, 2, 7, 3, 6, 4, 5. But I don't know if that would help in this instance here, because that would be oh no. Oh no. What does 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6 plus... am I gonna have to math that? I don't know that off the top of my head. Oh no, we're going through math concepts, and this is where I absolutely failed out of school. You should if you watch Sudoku videos. Should I? What is 1 plus 2 plus... I don't know if I've heard like what that equals up to. Uh-oh. Maybe that's my attention span. At least a couple? What do you mean, Ely? It's 45. Oh. I hate that my first connection is 4 plus 5 equals 9. But... anyways. What is the relevance? Do I want that? Is that better? I don't know. Oh, at least a couple. I see. Oh, that already doesn't. Ah! Damn it. I think maybe this F means 15? 15 based on F in hex, right? Yeah, sure. That makes sense. Okay. So I'll slot you in there. I could also slot that in as... well, I don't know. Oh, wait. But it needs to equal up to... oh god, it needs to equal up to 15. Plus 10, so that would have to be 5. If I have you as... I don't know. 3. 8, that has to equal 7. That can't work. Eight plus 5. No, that can't work. Wait, oh no, none of that works. Oh no. I can't have 9 be the biggest. Oh dear God. If all the numbers total is 45, you want to take a random 3 of those numbers and have them all be the same. What is 9 plus 8? 9 plus 8 is 17, as we figured out. Wait, so is that how you solve for boxes that you don't have any information in? For Sudoku? Given, despite all the various videos I've seen, I've not... I don't remember that concept. Only matters for like cages? Okay. Or other clues that rely on sums. What do I want to put in then? Are there I'm going to assume that there are a number, at least a few like different numbers of solutions here. What do I want to do with you? I mean, I could have this as 1. Just make it the smallest instead. 11. 15. 2 plus 1, 3. I don't have anything that would be more than that. So, or that would be more than 10, right? So that's not gonna be able to work. Could potentially swap you for 4. That'd give us 5. We still wouldn't have enough, right? Because that'd have to be at least be a 6. Oy. But not. All right, there we go. All right, so it's not going to be enough for us to have enough through. So if you put a 1 in the middle, every equation must include what? Right. No, I got that. That wouldn't work. Would it have to be a 5? 1, 6, 9. But that way we can at least get our 2 extremities. I guess we can leave it up there. The 2 extremes going through. Seven, 5, 12, that'd be 3. Have to be 8, 8, 3, 11, 4. Uh, 9, 4. Oh my god, how, whoa, gosh. Brain. 13, 2, 2, 7, 9, 6, 1, 8, 1, 8, 1. I'm not even looking across. 8, 5, 13, 2. Okay. 9. Okay. Okay. That was not nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. All pins inserted, all lights lit. Woohoo! We did it. The power is on now. Looks like there's electricity going to the monitor on top now. Alright, let's see if we can activate the device on the top. Is that what it's called? A magic square? A green button, a red button, and a lever. I wonder what these do. I think this might help. What the hell is this? Where do you find this? Is it a manual? I found it when you were messing around with the pinholes. Looks like instructions for this thing. Hell yeah, we love instructions. We love manuals. This thing's a remote control for that. Yeah, that. What's he pointing? Oh, machine over there. Apparently it's called the Pushmaster 5000. Are you serious? What are we supposed to do with the Pushmaster 5000? See the coffin over on top of the crates? Yeah. Don't you want to know what the deal's with it? I do. Want to check it out? Yeah. Alright, how do you think we're gonna get there? Well, there were some crates on the right side of the fence that someone piled up like stairs. Maybe if we make a path to the coffin from there. How do we do that? Line up the crates, I guess? Yeah, that sounds about right. I guess this is just another of Zero's puzzles. Okay. Sure. Looks like it runs off of a battery? Keep it from using up its energy too fast. It's been programmed so that it'll only start moving once its path has been completely programmed in. Okay. Cool. Give it to me. Once I want to send my orders to the Pushmaster, just pull the lever. Okay. Can I see it? Reset button. Okay. once I activate the program, just pull the lever. Okay, got it. Return allows me to quit commands. So I want to activate the program, just... Alright, cool. There is a limit on the battery. Dies after 50 moves? Can't push the heavy metal crates. 50 moves? When a square adjacent to the Pushmaster is clicked, the Pushmaster will move to that square. If there's a crate in the way, Pushmaster will push up to a single crate. Move the crates appropriately and efficiently and fill the yellow areas. That don't seem right. All right, let's think. I don't want to push you up because then I can't get you out. I need to fill up all four. So in some way, we need to not have these in either side. So I could move up, push right, move down, push you. I'd probably have this one go down, down, if possible. But then how do I get these pushed over? Okay, because everything I'm envisioning right now does not seem to make sense. So if I push you down here, I don't have a way of getting that out. Although I guess I could... Do I want to leave this open? Ah! 46. There's no way. Did I do something out of order? Could I have done something in a different order? Okay. I wonder if it's the right idea, but wrong optimization. Oh no. Oh, wait, hold on. Do I want to do that? Can't just go diagonal. 1, 2, 3. There's gonna be no difference, right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, but then I can't wait. Hold on. No, no. Oh no. What did I do last time? Did I push this one directly in down here? something like that. Oh, no, all this is off. Right, this is similar to what we did last time. But I need to find some way to get this up into that one. Because we can't just push directly from there. So, before we push you down, let's try. Do I want to try to go for that one? Try to get this aligned first? There's no real difference here, right? Is there a difference if I can't... if I go from the bottom? Because that's going to be closed off. This gives us a little bit of wiggle room to play with. No, that doesn't do anything. Because I need to find someone to get out of here. I can't. I'm kind of enamored with this, not gonna lie. Push you in. Don't want to push you up. Like how uncompromising it is? How you mean? What the hell if I were... I don't see how that helps us. Okay. Okay. Done putting in the program. What do I do next? Just be quiet and watch? See, it's moving already. Can I actually, like, see it in... Alright, I was hoping for a little bit more, but... Awesome! The Pushmaster 5000 did just what I told it to. Lined up all the crates. Now we can reach the coffin. Just need to climb those crates over by the fence. Great. Well, I'm glad we got that solved. I am so curious, dying to know, even, what is inside that crate. Or what is inside the coffin. Yes, open.
Mummy! Just kidding.
Really?
Whatever. Just open it.
Okay, okay.
A small key and
Revolver? Ornamental revolver?
gun?
Yeah, a revolver.
It looks pretty old.
I wonder if this is a replica.
This
Bit of a gun expert?
Are these real bullets?
Are they?
Oh, if this is real...
You tell me, game. I don't know. I'm not a guns expert.
You're not gonna take it?
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble. It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage.
You know what? That's commendable.
Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
And I don't want to be the one holding a smoking gun that
Maybe
sets
Zero
everything
put
off.
this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen. In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
Does this mean that because we see this, we're gonna, if anything does happen, we would be like the prime candidates for suspects?
Me neither.
Okay, we've got that figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Oh no.
Of course not. We'll take that with us.
Yeah, that we can take. That's fine. Oh, the rusty key. Maybe I can use this. Hello? What? Yeah, you think? Maybe I could... Really? Tell us more. Maybe we could use it on the door? Put the key in here, and yes, sounds like that did it. Yay! Looks like it's open, Jumpy. I see. This key should open this door. Hey, what are you waiting for? Let's go. Yes? It's opening. Hey! Alright, you know what? I expected there to be more. Not gonna lie.
Hallway, huh?
But... There we go. I found it. You found it. We found it. I really like that one. That box puzzle was so fascinating to me. Oh my goodness. I agree. Just like the no hints, no tricks, just figure it out. 100%. I really like that. You know, reflect on it. I think I like today better than the yesterday session. I think maybe it was just the pacing. Maybe it was what happened, the events, but I think it I don't know, it had more of a voice to it. And I really enjoyed that. Very curious what actually happened to Snake. Very curious who the two other detractors are and what all is going on. I still can't quite wrap my head around the actual mystery or the world at large. Why are we here? Why do we know people? What all is happening? But that said, it is getting late for me, all, and I do need to go back and get some sleep. So this is where we are going to be finishing for the night. But I do appreciate you all coming on through. It's been a blast as always. I'm not sure what we'll be doing on Wednesday. We'll probably have just a chill session before Mouse Rider, most likely. Unless work is really, really tough and we're going to be calling it for the night. We'll see. But then Thursday, we got some more 999 coming up. We'll be trying to get on through and see where we get to next. So friends, until I'll see you next time, take care, enjoy the rest of the night, and have a wonderful time. Take care.